Yo, hello, you gorgeous guys. I hope you're doing beautifully well. Warmest Christmas holiday window. Oh, I'm a bit high up. Oh, there we go. Yo, hello there, guys. What's going on? Привет. Oh. Well. Hello. Well. Damn, this music playlist is kind of bussin'. Hey, Deadly Sugar. Hey, Pixie. I hope it gets sorted soon. Guys, I'm going to say hello to you first. I'm going to read chat first. And then we're going to address the fact that you gorgeous Christmas scumbag set off a hype train before I'd even started my stream. Kalukonzi and others, I'm looking at you. Hi guys, welcome to the Mikey Mega Christmas lock-in. We are going to be streaming, well I'm still going to bed, you know, it's not going to be like a marathon, but we're going to be streaming through to New Year. So come join me at any point. I will be live anywhere between 1 to 8 hours of any given day. I've got a little caveat there in case I need a day off. I'll go live for 1. I'm going to be live anywhere between 1 to 8 hours of any day, which means there is a 1 in 3 chance that at any point between now and New Year, if you fancy popping on Twitch, I'll be there and you can come vibe with me or leave me on another tab. So I'm just picking my nails. So hi, welcome. Warmest festive wishes. I hope it's either a wonderful time with friends and family or a stress-free time at a stressful point in the year. Whatever it is for you. But we are rich with things to do. Now, my immediate plan for tonight is I want to do some drawing. I haven't done any in ages, so I'm kind of gagging for it. So for the moment, we're going to doodle our way into Christmas Eve. It is Christmas Eve, right? But we have Lego. We've got the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And ancillary prequels. There were my plans to play Dune again. We could put on the diehards. Mate, we are rich with options. I'm not going to set myself like an agenda of how we're going to do that over this holiday window, because it really is going to be mood appropriate. And I haven't yet worked out how to set up my iPhone 13 as a webcam, which I know you can do. And ideally, I'd like to do that for recording Lego, so that I can get it in like a HD instead of 1080. But outside of that, what's going on your end, you gorgeous rubber tubs? Merry Chrysler! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone. Let me just pop a little thing in Discord saying I'm live.
Merry Christmas. Be naughty. Save Santa trip.
I like it, Ludrover. Yo, warmest wishes and Merry Christmas to you, dude. Remember, Santa burns a lot of fossil fuels. Allow him to save the economy, save the environment, be naughty, make your own presents. That's what Santa's really against. He's against self-production. Do you want to know what Santa hates? 3D printing. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, Discord. One quick sec, guys. Yo, hello, you gorgeous lot. I'm gonna read chat. Give me a sec. I just need to find my tweet real quick. Give it a little copy paste. A little shaky shake. It was chat that was the problem. Anyway. Oh, there's strong links between Expedition 33 and Freemasonry. Oh, do you mean in the visuals? In its like Art Deco design? Oh yeah, live announcements. Doo-doo-doo. Oh dear. Mikey, you could have done this before you gone live. Could have. Do 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 do. Here we go. Mikey's Christmas lock-in. At Yvonne. Oh no, I said Ike. Close enough. I fucked up the copy paste. Do do do. I got in. Okay, guys, I'm back in the room with you. Hello, hello. My power is out. I'm in a car charging my phone. Pixie, thank you very much for the lengths that you will take to make sure you're present in a Mikey Mega live stream. You mentioned that you've got an electrician coming out tonight. That is very fortunate. Christmas Eve, power, water, and heating mishaps are not a great time. You've just reminded me, actually, I need to get my boiler just given a maintenance check. I haven't been doing that. How long have I had my new boiler? 2 years or 3? So, Andre, how are you doing? Mouse Cat, hi hi. Kalukonzi, hello. Merry Christmas, everybody. Pixie Wink Wonk, thank you so much for clicking the tier 2 button. Now, we know that Pixie Wink Wonk is a hardcore long-term tier 2 subscriber. But this is a very special one because she's just hit her 9 months. Now, she's very, very specifically asked me not to make it weird. And I can only assume that by weird, you mean ultra-realistic baby noises. I don't know how much I'm willing to honour that. But for the moment, please name it. Please name our baby, Pixie. And depending on the name, I'll think about it. Kalukonzi, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Damn, 31 oof bits. Appreciate it. Is that the name of our baby? On the birth certificate. Oof. Specifically in that Minecraft noise. Is that a Roblox or Minecraft? Let me sort my tea bags. Also, Idom was taken. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 2. Dude, you have been smashing it. And another tier 2 resub is bold and warm and hot and generous. Always worth a quick double check. If you were expecting tier 1 and you've just been caught out because of a hullabaloo, go ahead and cancel it. Resub at tier 1. It's completely fine. Otherwise, thank you so much for your generosity and being a tier 2 tear jerker. A real bad boy. Some people put tear tattoos on their eyes in biro when they're in prison. Not in biro, but biro ink tattoos. Over here, it means that you're a tier 2 subscriber. But everywhere else, it means that you've killed somebody in jail. So be careful where you fly your colours. Nanapion, thank you so much for subscribing to Prime. Merry Christmas. 33 months, Nanapion. 33 years. Pixie's making sure that she shows her 9 months so that Mikey doesn't make a baby noise. Oh, is Pixie trying to get ahead of a trend? Get ahead of a curve? Pixie's doing preemptive damage control. She's burning down one house to stop the fire spreading from the rest of the city. Okay, I see that. Burn London to the ground. Send plague rats to Rome. Does anybody know that film? Kalukonzi. Kalukonzi came in and just gifted 5 subs to the channel. According to my metric, you've gifted a total. Thanks for the 5 subs. That adds up to a total of no subs. I don't think that thing's working. Kalu Conti gifted 5 gorgeous subs, landing on Axonia, now 41, Angel BLM 917, Hoshi Inari, and Brother Day Day. There's a reason why I'm just reading it out, because we'll get to the next set. Anexoria, now 41, Angel Baum 917, Hoshi Inari, and Brother Day Day. Hello and welcome to a nice chill Christmas lock-in. You are now full-on citizens of a megaverse. Download my art for free, be better than other people, have the robot overlords skip you in the grand cleansing. For Society++, my new metric. Hello, thank you so much. Ro, welcome back. Rolandidium, what's good, big guy? Wes, welcome on in. Merry Christmas Eve, you gorgeous things. No, you weirdo. Name it, Pixie. Pixie, name it. Don't reject our baby, Pixie. Also, Kalu Konzi gifted 10 tier 1 subs for a total of none. Kalu, give me a sec. I'm going to come back to those. Also, Lovesick Hero subscribed. Welcome on in, Lovesick Hero. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Yo, hello. Yeah, Kalu's a bit of a big guy, isn't he? Guys, thank you very much for saying thank you. That's very proud. Oh, shit. Kalu did another 5 on top. Landing on Lemon Enemy, Lev For Real, Choi, Ziku, and Chonk Travolta. Kalu, are you drunk? Are you on the eggnog? Are you full of Christmas spirit? I've got some downstairs. Not eggnog, but alkies. Damn, Kalu's an absolute boy. Was that Festive Bleedy Boys I heard? Yo, Nathan Hayden, man. Hello, Ayatollah. Yo, boy, mate, it was so nice to get the Tokyo Partners involved. Bleedy Boys is great, but Tokyo Partners is a fucking foundation. Guys, if you weren't here yesterday, Tokyo Partners played Space Marine 2, and we purged the land of Xenos and became more xenophobic by the moment. It was wonderful. Hey, Nanipion. Fox LDG, hello there. I bought Street Fighter 6 since your last chat about fighting games. Okay, Fox. I hope you have a really good time playing Street Fighter 6. Fox, I hope you got a really good deal on CD keys, okay? I hope that wasn't all your Christmas spending money, bro. Oh, yeah, I never played mine. I downloaded it, but I never got there. Yeah, absolute W, Kalu Conti. Can I get some W's in chat, please? Can you guys just drop me some W's for Kalu? I'm going to read down a bit more, and then I'm going to go up and address him. Fenrir, hello there, man. Fenrir, I caught you tweeting Merry Christmas at your spiritual Hideo Kojima. Ooh, thank you so much for all the hard work in Tarkov. You've touched many lives. Merry Christmas. It was so charming. I love you. No, you know, that's only a joke. It was really wholesome. I caught Fenrir having feelings. Yo, so Andre, what's good, big guy? Mikey did his own notification. It truly is a Christmas miracle. Ah. God, I'm going to have to go to YouTube because I never... do you know what? Actually, adding music to my soundboard is such a rigmarole. I have to kind of record it, remux a recording, then cut it in Vegas, then turn it into a thingamy file, put it in a folder, then put it on here with a picture. Santa... Ho, ho, ho. Sound effects. Please don't be really loud.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Oh, I heard him! Did you guys hear him? Oh, he was nearly there again. I heard him. I don't know about you guys, I just heard him. I think he started early, guys, because Christmas is so busy. Because of global population explosion. Everywhere except educated countries. I'm trying to be festive, but people are making it very difficult. How extreme, maybe. I'm sorry, bro. Oh shit, dude. Volgrazo, welcome on in. Welcome to the Mikey Mega Christmas lock-in, big man. Tried to Kevin, lovely to see you, dude. Welcome back. What's good? I was already doing it when you went live, Mikey. Not for you. No, I know, Pixie, but I like to... I'm sure you were, but I like to paint a picture. Mikey, says Ro. I just got my Canvas 13. Back working, finally. Oh, are you ready to do some art, Ro Londinium? Ro, what are you doing at the moment? Do you want to do some drawing? Do you want to do some parallel co-working? I'm going to do some doodling in a minute. It hadn't been connecting all month. Oh, fuck. That sounds like a cable thing, but fuck. And I'm going to be drawing onward through the new year. Oh, hell yeah. I'm hoping to start the new year heavy with my art. And also, OBS one day will let me stream smoothly. One day, Rodinium. One day in the future. Oh, damn. Lovely. Tried to Kevin has just had a nice Christmas dinner now watching Mikey Mega. What did you have for your Christmas dinner? And do you start having Christmas-ish meals on Christmas Eve? Damn. That reminds me, I've got some really posh sausages in the freezer for Christmas, but I must defrost them tonight. Guys, when I next go downstairs for a wee, a break, or a tea, could somebody say sausages in chat? That would be really helpful. I'll just make sure that I do it so that I'm not massively disappointed tomorrow. I mean, to be fair, you can defrost in the air fryer, but I'd rather not. It's on that to-do list you avoid, babe. What, you put the name of our baby on the to-do list? But you know I don't like looking at that. It gives me anxiety. Anyway, Kelly Conti, thank you also for those fucking bitties. She's birthing her support for you. I don't know if I like how you said that, Ro. She's birthing her support for you. It's kind of nasty, bro. Please don't breach and birth your support for me. Just hang out in chat, man. Don't do that. Oh, yo, you vibing Roblox? Oh, it's for Roblox oof. And the guy who made that sound effect is special. Oh, really? Was it a special needs kid? And they used his noise? It wasn't like the Sonic Backpack kid or something, was it? Our baby is literally called to-do list. Because it just keeps growing and you keep ignoring it. Damn. Damn. Our baby to-do list is so big, it's like that baby from that Vine. Oh. You right there, little Mikey Jr.? Little to-do list Jr.? Oh no, Jarvson. Oh no, thank you. I worked at a maximum security prison, and the teardrop tattoos are burned into my memories. Oh, damn, Jarvson. Damn, Jarvson. I'm assuming you don't work there now, and you've probably found the quality of your life and the quality of staff members you interact with has risen dramatically. I don't want to typecast Jarvson. But all the people I know with any experience in working in the prison industry have said that you will meet the worst people you will ever meet in your life. And it's got nothing to do with the prisoners. Jobson, were you one of those people? Jobson, fess up. Absolute W Kalu, by the way. Thank you for the W's in chat. Kalu Conti, those are few, big man. Mistakes were made. I feel so bad. Fox is just like, yo, I wanna talk about you know, you were talking about fighting games, Mikey. I've just got a fighting game. Let's talk about it. I'm really up for it. I'm up for gaming and having a good time and being part of your community, said Fox LDG. And the rest of us kind of went, ooh, Street Fighter 6, eh? Fox, I have Street Fighter 6. Fox, you are more than welcome to add me as a friend on Steam or in game for any possible future Street Fighter games that we might do. Join our Street Fighter combat community, Fox. Also, everybody, look, I'm gonna try that BlazBlue. We're still searching. We are still searching. If you are super bored in the meantime, Tekken 7 is really cheap. Tekken 8 is like, I think less than 20 quid, Kid Ludens was saying. We could just do another Tekken. But we're looking. You might as well keep up the facade. Merry Christmas, Mikey. Fenrir, what is this? I might as well keep up the facade. Merry Christmas, Mikey. Thanks for all the very entertaining and enjoyable streams this year. Oh, the facade of having feelings and emotions. Okay. I was like, whoa, Fenrir! Do we need to have a chat offline? Fenrir's just like, fuck this serve, check my backhand. I get it. I get the context. But damn, alright. How many little Mikeys are there? Simon, at this point, there must honestly literally be well over 100. There's like quite possibly well over 100 of you over the years who've actually subbed for more than 9 months. There's a lot of wonderful, universal, worldwide little megas pitter-pattering. Can you hear their feet? Pitter-pattering around the floor. All looked after by my wonderful husbands and wives in the community. That's you guys. Also, if you are subbed for more than 9 months, you must remember the name of the baby. This goes to new subs and old subs, just in case it comes up if we play Enter the Megaverse, which is I'm the D&D master, and chat as a collective. The only time I will use chat as a collective without cringing. You guys in chat, there we go, that's better, as a collective are the players. It's a very amazingly run D&D campaign. All I have to do is watch more of Brad Woto's streams and work out how he does it so I can utterly rip him off. With credit, of course. I want you to know it's going to be amazing because Brad makes it look good. I don't quite have his charisma or style of humour, but we're going to make something amazing. Can we get a shout out for Brad Woto, seeing as I'm going to literally steal his IP? Don't tell him I said that. Hello, Fofo the Third. Hello. Rose says it was. Oh, it literally was for cable. The 3-in-1 cable had been dusty and it needed a good recoiling. Oh, mate, that's a bugger. Honestly, like, I think the canvas does almost everything correct. And the only place it's been slipping up for me is in how it's robust. And I mean that on 2 fronts. The canvas actual driver, the amount of times, like, my pen will not do the 3rd bonus button or something will go funny, and I have to turn the screen on and off again or restart the driver. Not all the time, but often enough to note it. And where the actual lightning cables plug in, there's no support. Like, do you know on some products, the actual port for a USB-C is slightly recessed, so that when you plug the cable in, there's a little bit of, like, you know, you get a few millimeters of plastic surrounding it. So any shock is dampened and absorbed, or tugging or shaking is dampened and absorbed by the frame of the tablet or the device, and doesn't actually jiggle in the slot. Unfortunately, the Huion ones, their ports are just right on the outside, like most devices. But unlike most devices, you move this tablet a lot, because you're moving it as a screen, you're moving it to use, you're moving it as a screen, etc., etc. And, like, I see those cables wiggling and loosening that joint over time, and I'm just like, ugh. Whereas XP Pen, like, you gotta get deep with those cables, mate. No stream at the end of February to March, guys. Mikey's coming to Japan with Fenrir and I. Dude, I fucking opened my Excel spreadsheet to do my tax, man. I literally did like half of April and half of May. And I was like, fuck, this is so long and I don't even know what it looks like to submit stuff. So I stopped and I just started tweeting loads of random shit to pass the time. I'm not coming to Japan next year with my boys. I'm not joining the Tokyo Partners. I'm just living in a fantasy in my head where after I do my tax, I would have enough money to buy a cheeky flight just for the banter. But we're not worrying about that and we're not focusing on that because that's not going to materialize. It would be high tier banter to leave it that late, but we're not going to worry about that. We're going to have our Christmas lock-in. Virtua Fighter, Blaze Blue. Yeah, I think it's Blaze Blue. The anime game you guys were... Nix made me download it. Planet Nixia the other day. Can we get a shout out for Planet Nixia and Brad Woto, please? Maku Bravo. Yo, Merry Christmas, Mikey. Macau. Or Maku. How you doing, man? Merry Christmas, big guy. The question is, can the world handle another Mikey? Oh, the little ones, yeah. Sorry, the littler ones, yeah. If that's the case, you're the mum. I am the mum, Itami. I birthed them. That's the magic of the birthing log, though. Don't worry. That's not an inherent problem I have that I need to see a doctor about. Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, fuck. Is that a person? Ah, fuck it. We tried our best. We tried our best. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, that guy. Hold on. Oh, I love Blaze Blue. I used to play it a lot. Oh, damn. I saw all of us. Yeah, Andre, it's you, Idum, and Mr. Rowley. The three of you. If I tweet just nonsense from my B Twitter account, my casual one, if nobody's got me, I know that Mr. Rowley has got me. Can I get an amen? Mr. Rowley, Sir Andre, and Idum. Keep an eye. I always love that because on my YouTube VODs channel, I get similar wonderful support from Naru, Michael, and Alice. They're always commenting on my VODs. It's like, you know, the two most dead things I've got. I'm just like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you for liking what I said. Right. Now, guys, one moment. Let's take you over here. Oh, you guys ran out my chat. One sec, I've just got to go open my Streamlabs real quick. So lovely to see you lot. Oh, excuse me. Oh no. Say what you say. What you say. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if I got this right. Okay. I really like this mix. We're going to come back to it. I might even start it from the beginning, to be fair. Upbeat mix. However, firstly, let's go... I need to mix it up. Let's go Final Fantasy X. Guys, did you know... that long ago, I, Mikey Mega, used to live under the stairs at Privet Drive. My horrible Uncle Vernon and aunt of unrecognizable name would beat me with sticks and bones and saws. I was a little wretch, a horrible boy living in squalor and fear in Great Britain. It was a nasty time. Terrible time. I was kidnapped and molested by an 8-foot taggart, a man with a big bushy beard, and my parents refused to call the police or tell anyone. Also, one time, a racist aunt with a bulldog full of hate came round, and a cake floated above her head and covered her in goo. What kind? I was willow sticks and birch and oak. Also, yew, the greatest wood for longbows, except the greatness was gone, because those bows were in fact sticks to beat me in the rain and the cold. Until one day I got a magical letter. It flew through the letterbox. And the letter said, Mikey, you've received a whole lot of gift subs from a wonderful man called Kalu Konzi. That day was the first ray of sunshine, and it changed my life forever. It turned out that as well as being a beaten orphan boy, I was in fact a live streamer. And Kalu Konzi had invited me for an entire term at the Live Stream Academy, which sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge video and or one of those places where all of their Discord conversations leak and you discover they were horrible racists. At the Live Stream Academy, I made so many new friends thanks to Kalu Konzi, who would always say things like, more points for Mikey Door, more points for House Mikey. Not realizing, of course, that making a house with only one boy in it and naming it after that boy, in fact, was terribly isolating. But House Mikey lived on. And those friends I made through the wonderful warmth of Kalu Konzi was KB Scribbles, Mouse Cat, a Naughty Otter, Rec 23, Morzen's Arts, Wes Right Now, Okra Oba, Chihiro 5, Defuya, Faldrid, Aexonia, Hoshiyanari, Now 41, Angel BPM 917, Brother Day Day, and others. And through this, I found that we could celebrate our differences together. Except then later, the person who'd made this universe decided that celebrating differences was in fact not something that they wanted to do. Rather proactively. On Twitter. Let's not talk about that. Kalu Konzi, thank you so much. Kalu Konzi is the biggest swinging dick at Christmas. Thank you for those giftos, big man. I appreciate you. Now, lift music. Kalu Konzi, thank you so much. Dude, you are indeed a fantastic boy. Warmly entered into the ranks of boydom. Top boy indeed. Kalu Konzi. Yo, Jarvson, happy holidays from rainy California. Jarvson, lovely to have you. Is it spitting down there? Down. I wish there was an easy way to make Mugen characters. It might be worth giving just 2xKO a go. 2xKO? Is that on Steam? Mate, we need to, like, genuinely, I need to have an actual dedicated day where I'm going to download all the cheap ones and literally we will sit through them. I will look at 2KXO right now on Steam. Let me grab it. I'm going to cry now. Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Normally, we celebrate gift subs. I can't remember what it was. It's because I don't have any good positive music. The most positive song right now in here is on my buttons. So we had to make do with sad music. But I promise it's a wonderful positive thing. Luna is lurking and working. Luna, love you. Have a good day. Petunia. Oh, is it Aunt Petunia? Yeah. Average British man backstory. What kind of sticks? He brought me to a castle and my only friends are gingers. No, Kevin, come on now. What is it? Wait, what's his name? Ron. The Weasleys. The Weasleys are literally the heart of Harry Potter. To quite a large degree, I find. I don't know if you guys have ever, like, either just grown up poor or grown up, like, in a bit of a troubled family. Like, you know, maybe your parents are having a hard time of it or, like, your family's a bit split up. But I think there's more than a few of us who can relate to getting, like, unofficially adopted a little bit into, like, their best friend's family. Like, you often have sleepovers. Like, they often have you over for dinner and tea when things are a bit rough at home. So for that, despite their ginger affliction, the Weasleys rank very fucking highly in my heart. Yo, Lunary, you gonna start streaming in the new year? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Pixie. Yeah, Pixie, you named it to-do list. And it's growing bigger and bigger till it's that baby from the vine. Oh, are you right there, to-do list? Oh, it's bigger than me. Oh, the electrician's almost here. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, you're about to have a really good Christmas Eve. Sorry, that sort of intimates that you're waiting to plug something in that's going to give you a good time. Pixie can't wait. Anyway. Heyo. Here he be, the father of Scotch bonnets. Mao uncle, you say that, but in my, as you know, like, I don't know, I guess like, because I've just been eating the same salad for a month now. By the way, I'm at 91 kilograms. I've plateaued again. I was at 91. I was like 91, 92 for a week when I should have dropped. And I've gone down to 91, but I don't think I'm coming down very fast at the moment. However, it is literally the Christmas week I was talking about. If I want to have some fucking cheese on a cracker, that's exactly what I'm going to do. But I'll try not to go too much. I'll try not to bounce back. But, you know, it's about relaxing and pleasure. Now, the thing is I don't actually have an insane amount of food. It's literally still all the same food. So I'm still making the exact same salad bowl, except it's a Christmas salad bowl. But I've got some cheeses and biscuits. Anyway, what I'm getting at is that if I eat the same thing for too long, I get bored and I start adding Scotch bonnets. I haven't done that for years, but it is a habit. So I've been adding Scotch bonnets to my meals, and I've been so that the fiery kick gives me a feeling of emotion, just so I feel alive. It's like cutting yourself, except I'm not a 13-year-old girl. So today I put Scotch, like only a tiny bit, like the thinnest sliver, but I cut up the thinnest sliver, like one little red line of Scotch bonnet, and I was putting it on the tuck biscuit and pinching it down with the cranberry cheese. So I was having like this warm, soft crunch and cheesy goodness, and then it just suddenly set like a random bit of my mouth on fire at the same time. Delicious. I'll do that again later. 2KO is a Riot game. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm not familiar with that, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Google Riot right now, and I'm going to install the Riot launcher. Actually, I'll do that on on the gaming PC. Riot Games. Oh, oh my god, the people responsible for League of Legends, which I don't like, is responsible for Valorant, which sends me to sleep because it's so boring. Damn. Alright, so... How... I download their thing, right? Sorry. Oh, I've lost chat. You have the same salad? I've gone really heavy with the red onion recently. The ratio of mixed salad to raw red onion that I put on top of it has been climbing. Grandpa Mikey, happy Merry Christmas. Happy Merry Christmas to you, Roddy Me Wega. I am Grandpa Tier, thank you so much. All I could think of during that title screen was, this is my story. Some things you hear are gonna be outrageous. Some things you know, and some things will be brand new. But all of it is true. I've got a upbeat playlist I'm going to hop back to. In fact, why are we even listening to Final Fantasy X? Jesus Christ. It's your fault. I found that ghost pepper cheeses. Oh wait, you found a cheese with ghost pepper in it. Oh my god, deadly! Oh, that's also quite loud, but it's a banger. Valorant, Team Fortress T, League, Legends of Runeterra, 2xKO. Well, I'm here for 2xKO. Scotch bonnet Caesar salad doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. Yeah, if you're like maybe like not if you're new to it, because Scotch bonnet does have a very particular umami vibe. But, oh man, if you just get some of that like in a sauce and it just really warms you up as you eat it, it's delicious. Riot Games, if you want to download internal anti-cheat that have access to all of your PC, go ahead. Oh wait, do I not want to download this Riot installer? Just read about Riot Vanguard. Oh, should I do some homework first before I download stuff? I don't know, Fenrir knows his shit. If he gives me the nod... Alright, well, I'm on their website, but I haven't touched anything yet. Kernel level anti-cheat is everywhere. It's like glitter. Tim, know your goddamn business. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, window. Hey, Mikey, Merry Christmas to you and everyone else. Yo, Tim, Merry Christmas, dudes. You already have it because you've got Battlefield 6. Hey, okay, good to know. Alright, one sec. Let me have a quick look. Well, look, I'll do it now just in case it wants my address or some shit. Riot Games. Sign in, work with us, news, who we are. By the way, if everybody else in chat, if it's not just Andre and everyone else is like, I don't deal with Riot Games, then obviously, oh, they're hiring. Then, yo, what do they need? 153 open positions. 1 minute. Did I say that I love Riot Games and all of their games that they make? We're looking for S-tier pros to join us in fashioning stuff. What do they want? Associate art director. Concept art lead, concept art intern. Here we go, manager. All right, what do they need for managers? Quality assessment manager. Manager community leader. Principal enterprise AI engineer. Uh-huh. Program manager. Good. A senior art director. Senior concept for characters. Damn. Alright. By the way, I'm literally not seeing anything on their website that's like download our thing. It's just job stuff. By the way, an ad break is coming in, guys, if you are not subscribed. We lump them all together so that nobody gets any for the rest of the hour, and it really supports the stream. Thank you very much for bearing with them. I'll see you on the other end. Yeah, sorry, I'm obviously not on their... I'm not on their game website. I'm just on their website. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to it. Mate, I'm running them both. All right, sweet, Fen. In that case, I'm not intimidated. If you don't care, I don't care. Oh, I'm gonna shut the window in a minute. I need to play the last level of a game, but dear God, the level before it, I died 60 times, and most of these deaths was to stage hazards. Tim, know your goddamn business. Are you by any chance playing Aladdin for the Mega Drive? Because that's what you're describing to me right now. They had a big to-do about mistreatment of their staff and fair play, if I remember. Oh wait, were they the ones where, like, there was that weird internal memo and then a whole load of them got a hotel together or something? Is that right? Don't they just yell, ship it, when a game isn't ready for release? Quality assessment. Jarvson, that's kind of sadly true. Although, notably, I think, honestly... it was for the best. Like, somebody had to take the bullet. Do you know what? Do you know that? So here's that question: if you could commit any one crime, and if you do that crime, nobody will ever do that crime ever again. Like, if you do that crime, it will leave a lasting impression in the human universe, and actually, that crime wouldn't ever occur. Which crime would you pick? And so, like, you have to take the hit for the good of the future. that is how I look at Cyberpunk 2077. Because, like, No Man's Sky came out and it wasn't what everyone else thought it was going to deliver. But Cyberpunk came out and it wasn't what they said they were going to deliver. And it was a AAA title, so obviously, like, the psyche is out there. We all know that, like, Cyberpunk is the biggest example in a long time of a game that really needed to have been delayed, but obviously they had pressure. And since then, I feel like that really opened the door to game studios doing delays, being able to say to the publisher or whoever owns the studio, the shareholder, actually being able to say, we have citable examples of when they met the deadline at the cost of a product and it affected the amount of money shareholders make. So let us push back. So they're still making What's It 6. I think they recently pushed back the James Bond game by a couple of months. And honestly, I love to see it, because I'm behind anyway. So for me, it's like a teacher setting a deadline for an exam, and then like the day before, they just move the deadline back a couple weeks, and you're just like, oh, Jesus, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. You heard me, you heard me. Is he going to get a cup of tea? Soon I will tea. That's the same description of me fighting Hojo in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, the remake! Saving right before, not having any health. Oh, you had no anti-poison. Okay, so if you guys were able to commit any one crime, and by committing this crime, it would never happen ever again. IDUM says they would do perjury in a court of law, so that nobody could ever lie again if they went into court. That's a good one. Weás is the same. K-Fox is like adultery. K-Fox is like, I would have an affair with someone if it meant that no other person ever started having affairs out of wedlock ever again. Damn, K-Fox, do you think your partner would forgive you if you were like, babe, I slept with someone else, but I want you to know that I did it for this one particular reason. So Andre, selling overpriced stuff can be fucked, especially scalping, but I don't know if it's illegal. The crime I would commit is crime. Don't say that, Pixie. That's too wide of a net. That's dangerous. And you think you're being good, Pixie, but you've just fucked over everybody on Kazaa that wants to watch Naruto. I'm never admitting to anything in any type of public setting. Okay, Jarvson. So I would commit genocide, because that would literally stop any instance of genocide ever happening ever again. Think of we're talking about for the rest of humanity. Think of the millions, if not billions, of innocent children and innocent families' lives I would be saving. Mao Uncle, No Man's Sky is pretty brilliant now. Yeah, dude. And that's the thing. 2 years ago, maybe, we watched an internet historian video about the engoodening of it. How they basically became underdogs and just actually turned it all around and became heroes and made an amazing product. And that covered 5 years of its development or something silly. That was 2 years ago we watched that video, and they are still updating the game. I saw a load of people were playing it again this summer because they added even more amazing content. Scalping is not illegal, yeah. No, it's the OG. I never beat the game. Oh, God, Rose. So, I have played Final Fantasy VII, the OG, on a number of occasions. Disc 1. I have completed Final Fantasy VII once, and I barely remember it. I remember having to follow a guide at one point. So, I fucking love that game, but don't think I'm like Neon Genesis. I'm not like a FF7 God player. Can we get a shout out for Neon Genesis? I don't know if I'm going to spell this right. There might be an underscore. Let me have a look. Nope. Let's try that again. Ignore that. Don't follow them. I should probably just search Twitch before I start doing this, right? No, not them. Two underscores. I can't help you. Right, ignore all of this. Ignore all of this. Follow this one. The last one. The one at the bottom. Go follow Neon Genesis. He's a super friendly dude. He's the dude who speedruns Final Fantasy VII. So he literally has to start his speedruns in the morning. Because it's like, he's got like 8-hour targets. And if he fucks up a run within the first few hours, he can still fit in another. But if he fucks up a run in like hour 3 or 4, he's like, alright, that's the end of stream, I guess. Like, that's it, I can't do it.
Can be a little sassy, but you know who can't be.
Sorry, I'm hearing noises. Let me just delete stuff. Sausages, Mikey. I dumb. I will take the sausages out the freezer. Good shout. Thank you for the reminder. You like the multiplayer in Plants vs. Zombies. Garden Warfare 2. Oh, damn. Is that Riot? Did you hear about the dude who made Call of Duty? Yeah, he passed away in a sports car accident, I think. So did the guy who plays Q in James Bond. He drove into a tree at a very high speed, although I suspect he was possibly preemptively getting ahead of a bad time. So, Fenrir never told me, and Fenrir is my Battlefield 6 guy. Fenrir never told me that the guy who made Battlefield 6 is the same guy who made Call of Duty. I don't know if this sounds crazy, but that sounds like a competitive... what do you call it, where it's just something of interests? Like when you're just like, you know, you make the film, but you also own the distribution company. It's a conflict. It's like when you realize that the person behind Lidl and the person behind Aldi, the two big cheap supermarkets, are in fact brothers. And you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter who wins, we lose. Except in this example, it doesn't matter who wins, they win. Well, not now. Rest in peace. I would commit Monopoly and fuck the diamond industry. Oh, you'd fuck the diamond industry. I will commit genocide. Ah, yes, so here's my caveat. Now, this does not make it any better. Don't worry, I'm not a soulless monster who will do anything for the cost of the long-term good at the cost of individual sacrifice. I'm no Captain Janeway. I wouldn't kill Tuvix. Well, I probably would because I don't like him, but not because I ignore his personal liberty for the sake of the crew. I would genocide... Shall I say this when there's an ad break? So I'm only saying this to the subscribers. I would genocide that little village on that island that have rejected any human contact for thousands of years. I'm not saying it is in any way morally acceptable. And I'm not saying that it is even right to allow numbers to become part of that argument. However, I feel like if I genocided that little island, it would be a while before anybody noticed. And if the result was there would never be a genocide ever again, I feel like the rest of the world would be like, well, I'm glad you didn't pick my country. I'm glad you didn't pick my ethnic group. And they never wanted to play with the big boys anyway, so... No Man's Sky is amazing. I'm a day oneer. Oh, Volgraza! Yo, you go back, huh? So I have a save, very particularly on purpose. Often I play games and then we run out of time. It's rare for me to see the end credits. Anyway. So, what I did is I preempted one. I started a new game on No Man's Sky. And I literally just fixed my ship, flew around till we found the things, and then flew in, like, and unlocked the big orb for multiplayer. Went there, got my second ship, and then saved it and never went back, so that if we ever do get back into it, you guys don't have to sit through the really boring bit. It does mean I no longer know how to play the game or what any of the buttons are or how anything works. But I've always just got sitting there, just a little No Man's Sky save that's literally hot and good to go. Because I'm always just like, oh. Mao, uncle, you only answered the easy part. Who would you genocide? Assume that you wiped them all out. Ah, Mao, don't worry, I was getting there. I was getting there, Mao. That tiny island. I saw people coming back to PVZ. PVZ? I would like to try that Project Zomboid game one day. Play Dark Souls blindfolded, that would be easier. Oh, damn. Than Hojo without poison resistance. Anyway, sorry, what I was getting at is that when you said you were fighting Hojo... Sorry, I got distracted. When you said you were fighting Hojo, I immediately assumed you were talking about the RE7 remake, because I was like, you don't fight Hojo in Disc 1. You just fight his Jedivacell project stuff. But actually you were talking about late game, which I have no memory of. I remember like it's the beginning of Disc 3 or the end of Disc 2. And the narrative kind of stops being an all over the place narrative and just becomes a, we have to get the giant materia here. We have to get the giant materia there. Conflict of interest, thank you guys. And Monopoly. I'm pretty sure he's just a lead dev, so he was just a top boy for making these games happen. Game and Game Station 2, man. Damn. You a Game Station 2 boy? Is that true? I loved Audi. Yeah. Yeah. The guy behind Audi is brothers with the guy who started Lidl. You should probably just not say, sorry Fenrir, that advice came a bit too late there. Anthropologists will have your head. Do you mean North Sentinel Island? I don't know. I'm not look, whatever island it is, I'm not proactively looking at it. This was a hypothetical. Like, if you had an opportunity to do the most good by committing a crime, which thereafter would never be committed ever again, even if it's just by magic, what would be the most positive impact you could have? Are you talking about Malarkey in Hawaii or North Sentinel Island? I don't know, man. Whichever one has less people. Because it's an enclosed entire ethnic group. So it counts. I'd napalm the fuck out of it. I wouldn't even just be like, oh, so you can click your fingers and they all die. I'd be like, no, man. I want to go in with 1970s American military machinery. Just strafing napalm rods. Mikey, you don't have to do that. I know. I know what I do and don't have to do. Sir, the island we did our super nuke test on was not as abandoned as we'd thought. Asking again, did you check out For Honor? No, I did not. A warthog? Oh, I wanna... okay, this might be right, this might be wrong. And also, it might not be. I'm thinking... Do you know what, Fenrir, I'm sorry. I'm thinking 90s. Because you got me watching Clear and Present Danger. The helicopters at the start of Clear and Present Danger they're Black Hawks, right? But they're a particular type because they're really wide, they're really heavy, and they're multifunction. Like, they can come bristling with guns, but they also have loads of passenger space. Is that a Black Hawk? Anyway. Should we get Photoshop going? That is. Okay, so I want to go in with Black Hawks. I said Hawks. I said Hawks. But I was dangerously close to a Freudian slip just then. I want to go in with Black Hawks. But, yeah, is it A10s that did the napalm runs? Not choosing an Apache. Now, can I do the inverse where I commit a crime and nobody is allowed to follow that law anymore. Wait, like, if you did shoplifting, then nobody would pay for stuff ever again. We'd all just run into the shops and steal shit. A deterrence is a deterrence. Oh, bro, you are ice cold. Bro, I think the Star Wars Imperium's looking for people like you. Yeah, but tax fraud. If we all committed tax fraud, they couldn't get all of us. If we... Because the government literally says we're setting tax now to this rate. If every fucking single person said no and only paid a certain amount of tax, and people who worked in HR and employment offices also manually changed the amount that went out of that office to be paid. If we literally just said, no, we're not willing to do that, they couldn't stop us. Remember, the government is just the most powerful gang that you've allowed to control your life. Heaven, and the dishes all clean and spotless. Yeah, I was caulking the bath. Remember, guys, you have to fill your bathtub with water before you do your caulking and sealing. Otherwise, you're going to have a really bad surprise after you finish your bathroom. Spitting truth. The Empire wouldn't want me working for them. I'd never show up in those stiff outfits. I don't have a bath. Andre, you're a shower boy. I have a bath, but I haven't gotten into it since after I got my boiler fixed. I think it was like a couple days after I got my boiler fixed, I filled the bathtub and had a full-on bath. And that was like the first one I'd had in maybe 4 or 5 years. And then I haven't had a bath since. Maybe you're thinking of the CH-53D Sea Stallion. I'm not thinking of the Sea Stallion, only because I remember looking up the helicopter. And it wasn't, whatever it wasn't Nax. It doesn't ring a bell. Yo, Wahab, how you doing, man? Welcome back. I'm more of an Outer Haven employee. Is that the ring of people who live in space above Earth in orbit from the Matt Damon movie where he puts on a robot exoskeleton to save his little girl from cancer? Or something. You used to have a huge ass corner bath in your old one. Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid! Okay, I mean, you can drop random names without context. That's hardly a problem. But don't tell me anything, dude. I've yet to do my Metal Gear Solid playthrough. Elysium? Autism? Elysium, thank you, yeah. Matt Damon is autism. I am autism. Now. I quite liked that, in terms of how it expressed technology for the have-nots. You're right, Blue. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, it's a big sting, Blue. Oh, you're going to need to patch that up. Sorry. Oh, even my sorry was a bit weird. If you've reactivated... Oh, I can't do a South African. How do you say reactivate? If you've reactivated me. You've reactivated me. I'm an agent once more. Lovely. I've got this gun. It's a lock-on. I don't know. I enjoyed that movie. Yeah, so did I, actually. You also get super poisoning. I'd love to meet a lovely woman like you. A wife, maybe. And a little girl. Hello there. He's so good. He's so creepy, man. He's so creepy. You also get super poison cancer in the beginning. Yeah, you have been fired. You will die in 4 days. Please take these meds. Yeah, it's so grim. That's the future it's going to be, by the way. That is the future we're heading towards. However, I've set myself a little goal. I don't know, Mikey, what to do more weights? To do more exercise now that you're dieting? No, I've set myself a little goal just between now and New Year's. And that's try not to talk about how bad the future is going to be, because that's kind of one of my default topics. And that's not the energy I always... It's the energy I want sometimes, don't get me wrong. It's not the energy I want every day. 2, try not to talk about you know what in the art community. Let's call it BHIJ. Let's not talk about BJ in art, okay? Everybody online is talking about BJs all day long, and I constantly tumble into a BJ conversation on stream. So between now and New Year's, I'm going to try not to talk about how dystopian the future is going to be, although we can talk about it in cinema and stuff. And I'm going to try not to just tumble into another hour-long solo rigmarole about BJ technology and the advancement of BJ in the art scene. Just banned BJ in chat. Do you know what? Between now and Christmas, I might. I'm also very tired of it. Well, hey, I know where the banned list is. We worked it out yesterday. Let's go to my dashboard. Now, the thing is like, nobody in chat is like, Mikey, like, well, nobody recently in chat has been like, Mikey, what do you think about BJs? It is actually just me every time, because I usually start with like a conversation about something I've read on Twitter, and then I just keep going, and I go into a headspace. I'll ban it anyway, just for shits and giggles. But honestly, I'm the culprit. How do we do it? It was in settings. Oh, they've hidden it behind 5 different submenus now. Moderation, settings, show all advanced settings, go down to the third expanded box that has a sub box called blocked terms and phrases, which you then click on to take you to a new screen that then has your moderated words. Okay, could somebody who's not a moderator try typing BJ in chat? But you know it's not BJ. Beautiful, beautiful, thank you, thank you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wonderful. Good man. That might actually improve the quality of our life. Completely unrelated, but it always stuck with me. There's a painter, acrylic and gouache, sometimes oils, who's super dope and a very lovely girl with gorgeous hair. And she moved in with her partner. I don't know if they're married now, but I remember she said to me, once she moved in with her boyfriend, or once she got married, the amount of people who hung out in her stream dropped notably and then went consistent. And the quality of conversations in her chat went up massively. Good morning, love. I already said hello to you, Ro. Hey, Lady Lauren Green. How you doing, Lauren? Damn, you're all BJing in chat. They're all dropping Benjamins. So, yeah, guys, I'm here for the money, okay? It don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I'm gonna draw hot waifus now to earn those Benjamins. That's why we always say BJ in chat. How weird that it says it turns into BJ. It turns perfectly into BJ. Yeah, she got rid of the weirdos. Not necessarily even weirdos, just the kinds of people who only view someone because they have a floating background possibility, i.e., no matter how tiny, it's more than 0. That one day they'd have a chance with that person who lives on the other side of the planet because they're perceived as being single. That's the internet, man. That's guys following girls since time immemorial. Asshole imitation. Ooh, nice term. Athena has entered the chat, Mikey. Hey, Athena. Love to see it. Love to see you. How you doing? Wait, Mikey draws? No, he's just joking. I'm more interested in men that show no interest in the slightest. Yeah, Lady Lauren Green, that's why you and me are just internet bros. When Lauren was first hanging out, I was just throwing the usual shit at her. She clearly was just like not into it at all. Lauren, how are you getting on, mate? Lauren is one of the boys when it comes to gaming, but we haven't actually had her in since the finals, I think. Oh, no, wait. Actually, when we were getting really fuck good at Marvel Rivals, Lauren was fucking insane with Spider-Girl. Yo, computer, how you doing, man? So jolly. Oh. Wait a minute, guys. I heard something.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Oh, I think I saw him! I think I saw him out the window! Oh, he's busy. He's moving fast. How fast? Is he moving faster than light? Mikey, is he moving in a quantum state? Is he moving non-locally? Now, do we have any nerds in chat? I like to think I'm an emotionally intelligent guy. When it comes to brains intelligent, I like to think that I'm, you know, a solid, confident, above average, but only just. I'm not like really smart, but I like to think I'm somewhat capable. So, wherever I'm at, it is not good enough to understand non-local particle effect. Because whenever somebody tries to explain it to me, no, it's really good. Imagine if you get a bonded pair of particles, a proton and electron, so that they create a singular balanced state. And one is pointing in one direction and spins one way, and the other points the other direction and rotates the other way. And through that, they create a bonded cohesive balance. And you can split them up, and you can send one over there, and you can send one over here. And they exist in all states. They are in all parts of a waveform, and therefore in any form of rotation. And when you look and observe one, and it's going this way, it means immediately that the other is going that way. And therefore, you're creating a situation where observing one is changing the nature of the other instantaneously. I.e., it's creating a faster than light communication. Now, when people say this shit to me, I think they're fucking mental, because that is not what's occurring. To say those particles exist in all states is language that we use to make the equation work. But it doesn't exist in all states. It exists in one state that we are yet to confirm. So when you look at one, even if you're at the opposite end of the universe, when you look at one, all you're doing is perceiving its state, which tells you, in terms of just understanding that the other's the opposite, it tells you or informs you the nature of the other. At no point are you doing anything to that which affects the other. There's no cause and effect. There is no faster than light effect or communication. You're simply observing one of those things and giving it an understanding which instantly lets you understand the state of the other one. But instant understanding from the point of the observer is no form of effect or communication between the two. That fucking non-local quantum theory shit is not faster than light anything. And then people are just like, no, Mikey, but what you can do is you can change the filter through which you perceive the rotation, and that will change the likelihood outcome correct percentage of the other, and knowing one will then change the other. And it's like, no, you're changing how you perceive the accuracy of one, and again, equating that to an effect in the other. You're not changing. No one's fucking changing the rotation of an electron when, ooh, Lord, they could be at different ends of the universe. Within these experiments, no one's changing that rotation. You're changing the perception of understanding it as the observer. You're not physically affecting one and changing the other. And these fucking boys, when they're just like, we know there's faster than light no, there's not. And I want there to be, don't get me wrong. I'm not like a less than light purist or something. But like, I don't get it. People are like, no, it's really good. And every time I hear it, I'm just like, no, you're talking about observing. You're not talking about cause and effect. Anyway. So I don't get it. I don't get it. So do you guys get it? Yeah, Ayatollah, good point. So guys, I'm gonna get some food in a sec. I thought we were going to be starting at 5 o'clock. For some reason, it's nearly 7. So I was like, I'm going to be streaming for 2 hours before I need to eat. We're actually coming up to my dinner time. But should we get Photoshop open before we get complaints? Look at me having to carefully manage my wires on my tablet. Circa the other conversation. People are going to write in otherwise for Christmas. Dear Mikey Mega, for Christmas I'd like a big titty waifu. Where are the doodles? There could be hidden variables, or that they decide what their positions are before they split. Yeah, but none of that creates faster than light communication. I totally forgot about nuclear fusion. I thought maybe nuclear fission, but then again I don't remember. Have you not read about Reaver's causality? Volgraza, I have not read about Reaver's causality. Understand the state of this. Starts twerking wildly in chat. Adorable hating. I'm here formatting spreadsheets so that I can batch automate 300 class composites. This is kind of melting me. Oh, don't worry. All I was doing was describing it to the point of explaining that I don't get it. By the way, I might ask you guys for help. I have thousands of patrons that haven't received rewards. And I have a limited amount of patron data on a spreadsheet that I got from Patreon. And I need to work out a really good way to batch email them based on month and tier. I might trouble you guys to make me a macro if ChatGTP doesn't do it for me. All the fucking fire alarms are going off. Oh no, Pixie! Nathan, I'm going to start drawing just for you, big man. Thanks for Tokyo partnering. 2 years of college physics does things to you. I'm talking from experience. Yeah, I'm locked at a certain understanding. My mind isn't evolving anymore. Have you tried Clip Studio or Procreate? I've tried them both. Procreate seems good if I got used to it. Clip Studio is simply a superior illustrating tool for people like me compared to Photoshop, which I simply haven't yet accustomed myself to. But I go into Clip if I need to make an environment with perspective, because it's so good. When I did that Farlin piece, where I made a sexy version of Farlin from Delicious and Dungeon, I painted everything in Photoshop, but I structured the background in Clip. What's our last landscape? Oh, you can't see anything I'm doing. Hello. This is a sketch we did a while ago. Let's do some warm-up doodles. Just drawing squares and shapes. Hips and wiggles. Hearing this theoretical physics makes my brain work hard. I watched Tenet. Now, I fucking love Tenet. I think I've actually watched Tenet more than any other Christopher Nolan movie. I know the Dark Knight trilogy is amazing. I find Tenet so watchable. Because I just guess that, like, the beginning is like you fade in on the practice strings, and just as they're about to play the orchestra, the audio hits. It's like, and like, you know, the fucking invasion, and then there's like layers of what's happening, and like that ride pretty much does not stop until the middle of the movie. And then it gets really weird at the end, and then it gets really upsetting and emotional and sad. No, I fucking like I'm not saying that Tenet is... Sorry, I'm shouting. I'm not saying that Tenet is the best Christopher Nolan movie out there, But I am certainly saying that it is the one that I will put on again and again and again. I love the soundtrack as well, man. It really does it for me. Man, my pen nib is so worn down. Let me just compare that to another pen nib. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Is it? Is it stuck inside the tablet? No, it'll be in the box. Sorry, XP pen keep their nibs like in a tab you can pull out. Wow, art. Wow. Are we comparing nibs now? The Christmas never ends, mate. Christmas. Christmas never changes. I'm having no effect on the screen, so I might need to just we'll see how we go. Oh look, I've got no right click or middle click either. This is what I'm talking about. Turn the screen on, turn the screen off, reset the Huion drivers until your pen works. Again, it's really good, but it's not robust. Look, now all my buttons have come back. All right. How are you guys doing? Time to watch Tenet. I barely remember that movie. I watched it on a plane. So Tenet is really good because like every time I watch it, I realise I understand it better than the time I'd watched it before. And I've watched that movie like, I don't know, like probably at least 6 times. And every time I'm like, I get it now. And then it gets to a bit right at the very, very end, which involves opening a door in reverse. And that last bit, I never quite understand how that works. And like, if you think beyond the film, it's easy to find a million holes in stuff, because literally one of the premises of Tenet is that cause and effect is a human perception, that it has to go in that order. And the key is to do with its nuclear entropy. So it's just like when they have to sort of like get you round a few things. Like you could be moving backwards, but if you drive a car and they're sort of like, okay, now the car's also going backwards, don't ask us why. But now the car is affected by the effects of your reverse entropy. If you have a bullet that's from the future, also now the gun is somehow also reverse entropied that fires it. If you don't worry about those bits, the film is like an incredible piece of work. Because the narrative is literally like, I mean, Nolan drew this on a whiteboard once, but the start of a movie is this. And you've got a series of key events that leads to the middle turning point of the film. And the narrative goes forwards and then backwards to the end. And it just makes for just a fascinating experiment. I do think Tenet, because obviously Nolan always loves messing with perception and time and causality. Like he did it with Inception. And he sort of did it with that science one in space. That with the spinning, I forget what it's called, and Catwoman. And I think Tenet is like his biggest experiment of all, and I just think that experiment is just fascinating to watch, perceive. Hasn't in a long time. Now, if it was doing stuff on my other computer, I'd just be like, my computer's so janky. The amount of things I've installed, uninstalled, tickled, BIOSed, etc. But when it happens on my clean gaming PC, I'm just like, okay, this is an isolated issue. By the way, does anybody else have this? When I first got my gaming PC, it had a green internal light. And then after owning it for a few months, I had a Windows update, and the light inside of the game, like the little RGB, went from green to white. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't really like the green anyway. Like, there's no software on here that's like, you know, ROG RGB settings or anything like that. It just had some lights in there. And then I had a Windows update a few months ago. And now there's no lights inside of my PC tower. Windows 11 can control RGB. So I've not touched any of it, but it's all my RGB lights have turned off. On my gaming PC, I once updated the BIOS, and that also killed all of my RGB lights. Only my RAM still lights up. which is now inflated in price more than gold. Don't even pretend, Nathan. I'm not taking any shit from you on that topic. You know why. It's probably just off by default. I'm not going to investigate. I actually don't care. I don't care. You didn't say anything. You said, Too many people are using Steam. It's down. Oh, damn. Oh, hey, you've just reminded me. One of those video games we were really curious about, but which was a game that I have my big main complaint, which I always talk about, which is people can get so innovative when they build the plot, story, universe, and design of an amazing video game idea, and rarely innovate in terms of the actual experience of playing it. It's always two types of over-the-shoulder third-person mechanics. It's either the light quick type, like, say, playing Ghost of Tsushima, or it's the heavy type, like that Chronos game. You know, it's like the difference between Tekken 3 and Tekken 4. So there's that game. What's it called, guys? It's this game. So basically, I want you to imagine that this is actually an astronaut. Okay. And now there's a little Russian robot doll girl on its back. What's that game that's coming out? There's a demo for it. And that game looks weird and fantastical and probably has an amazing story and lore. And my preemptive fear is like all of that exciting idea is not gonna... is like how to put it? Like how you interact with a game, maybe you can't take too many risks because that will ultimately put someone off immediately. But I feel like the way we interact with games in terms of the mechanic and control of doing it, of running and jumping, collecting some sort of health, collecting some sort of ammo, has really stagnated. Even if the ideas and the world building and the concepts and the theories and the design and the characters are still like, there's still amazing things happening, the actual experience of how you play that game is like, there's only like 3 or 4 versions and we've been doing the same shit for like 20 years. Oh, Pragmata, thank you. Jess times Jess gets the can of Coke. Got a little can of Coke for you, Jess. They've called it Dad Space. Okay, I like that. So that's it. Dead Space. Dead Space. Now, I'm not really complaining about that because it's more of a horror game. But Dead Space is what I would give an example of being a heavy over-the-shoulder. You've got a heavy mechanical feel to it, but you're still doing some melee, firing a gun and collecting shit. Dead Space did innovate within its field. So Dead Space is an example that transcended that. And what I mean by that is that obviously it had an amazing story and an amazing bit of world building and a really creepy idea about the markers and whether they're real or artificial and what they were doing. But they also brought that into the mechanic of the game by giving you enemies where you had to shoot the limbs, not the head. A very small change. which affected the gameplay and your mentality and was ludo-narratively congruent in a way that was brilliant and perfect. You had to cut them up, not shoot them in the head. And it worked. That's an example of them adding an innovation or an idea or pushing for something that affected your mechanical experience of playing it, that also stood up as much as the world building and how scary it was in the rest of the game. Does anything that I'm saying make sense to anyone? I feel like I'm lacking the correct terminology to get this idea across. I think most of you get it. There's a white LED on my graphics card that stays on even after turning my computer off. Ooh. Oh, that wasn't to you. Oh, okay, Nathan, sorry. I mean, Nathan, the way I talk in chat, they're mostly aimed at me, so I assumed it was me. So, Nathan, Windows 11 can control RGB, can it? Okay, I've caught up. Oh, it was to you. Oh, piece of shit, that man. Tokyo partners are in their unfortunate World War II era. I'm all for the glaze on one of my all-time favourite games. Oh, Ulterior, are you a big Dead Space boy? Damn, works on his comic. Ulterior is a AA alcoholic, which means, what did I say that meant? Ulterior, you're into either, you got a forklift license. Ulterior, have I remembered that correctly? I had to make a story for you, didn't I? Where you were in Alcoholics Anonymous. But it wasn't a AA, it was a AAA. But it wasn't for breakdown vans, it was for another type of van. A van in a warehouse called a forklift. I'll add that to your lore. You're also a big Dead Space boy. Did somebody say POS? Yo, Bill, how you doing, man? Handsome Bill. So, we've obviously got, like our full-time mods. We also have, like, rangers. For mods that go out on adventures and come back every now and then to tell us of their life. Bill R. Sims is one of our long-range mods. He goes on long tours overseas. And then comes back to the stream. Bill and Michael. How you doing, man? It wasn't new at the time, but FromSoft did the same thing. Every game was dodged to avoid damage. And then Bloodborne tried to switch it. But they didn't really. But Sekiro came in. And it's easier to do the whole game without dodging. Like your Dead Space head to limb switch. So you're saying that the parry mechanic and posture damage mechanic in Sekiro is that difference in gaming mechanical actual how you play the game, what you press and why, that narratively matches what that particular game title is and is trying to be. Yeah, mate, 100% agree. Like, there's so much to love from many of the FromSofts, but ultimately, like, and by the way, I have felt this in the other games, especially Elden Ring, but ultimately, like, the game that made me stop for a moment and just made me think, whoever did the lead art direction and the lead, what do you call it? The in-game final art pass, where you double check that when you go up this hill, is this like little hut sitting nicely compared to the background that you'll see, doesn't need moving, or like when you go over there, will like some more fog start to come up so that you lose some of the near sights but still see a few iconic key points that you're going to be traversing later. But whoever directs that sort of in-game art narrative direction. I remember with Sekiro how well that matched the themes that were going on in the game, and the mechanic matched the world for sure. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Windows 11 can soon delete files without you asking. And soon it can report you to the police for not liking the head-to-shoulder ratio of your elf characters. Deleting files without you asking sounds real. Not being able to use Windows if I'm disconnected from the internet sounds like an inevitability. Also, didn't somebody post something like they have like an AI thing that helps fill out internet stuff, and now it ticks the box for them that says I'm not a robot. That's now done automatically, so they don't have to click it because it makes their day easier. That's where we be. All right, let's bring up some random pictures. Do a tiny bit of warm up, and then we're gonna sketch either just random things, well, random ladies, or try to sketch a lady. We'll see how we feel. But let's go into my lovely purchased folders full of models and do a quick bit of warmsies. Reference. We're so used to dodging, and now we have to parry? It was exciting. We're always aiming for the head, but dead space? No. Fuck yeah, mate. Yeah. So again, like, I don't expect that to happen at the same rate as the massive range of amazing ideas you can come up with within a game. Because that mechanical experience of how you play it is, like, you know, it's limited to your hardware, the user expectation. And if you go too far out there, you're going to create something that's, like, going to throw people off. I get that you can't get too wild with it, necessarily. But it means that, like, I'm always a little bit disappointed by, and I'm using this not as a negative, but in its general use of a word, but I'm often disappointed by how mundane the actual playing experience is for a lot of amazingly fantastical concept games. Or is that called Copilot? Is that Sue Pollard? Sue Pollard? Now, you're saying one of the old magics, but I can't put a face to the name. Wait, is she one of the main reoccurring contestants from QI? Sue Pollard, she's a short blonde-haired comedian, right? They need to make a game with a foot pedal. That would be good. What you're looking for is the indie scene. Do you honestly do you just think I need to play more indie games and I will have a surprisingly lovely time? Something not BJ related that made my life so much easier was a $20 foot pedal. And I use it in comms. Oh, you push to chat. I follow a live streamer that has one sound effect linked to their foot pedal so that they can have both of their hands free when they use it. They've got one of those Elgato Doodles. Heidi hi. Heidi hi. Heidi hi, everybody. You're the worst, Towley. I know. I just gotta get real high for a minute. I tend to like FromSoft games for being mechanically clean. Simple mechanics match well with high difficulty, so it doesn't often feel like the controls are what's stopping you from beating a hard boss. Oh yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, I've never found them a hindrance, except for the camera. Camera hinders me plenty. Ooh, hinder me, daddy. Ooh, are you a giant gas inflatable aircraft? Because I'm playing Sekiro and that camera is for Hindenburg. I don't know where I'm going or where I'm coming from. No, what's this? Is this fella wearing underwear? Sorry. I'm looking at a big folder of images and they're all tiny thumbnails. I've yet to click one bigger. He's wearing skin-coloured Y-fronts, thank Christ. Mm-mm. Na 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 na. Mm-hmm. Okay, they're actually a thong at the back. Good lad. What a bold man. Oh man, yeah, I am. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to warm up. Indie games just have the freedom to do crazy stuff. The Messenger was an indie title that went above and beyond. We talked about this the other day. It's called Space Above and Beyond. It was a one-season flash in the pan sci-fi that me and my mum watched, and nobody else in the whole world watched it. Meaning I'm going to force you guys one day to watch it with me live on stream as I enter into the slow decline of remembering my own childhood. Is going to get increasingly better with any luck, although I feel the energy is that they're going to get increasingly worse. Do-do-do. Bill, see you shortly, big man. I'm doing, Mikey. I'm trying to watch the old laptop. Or you're trying to watch on the old laptop. Eyo. Is this your mega opus, Mikey? Adorable. What, these little warm-ups of some fella? You never know. Speaking of which, how many words are you up to in total with all of your hard work?
Very cool, way to go!
Yo, adorable! Thank you for priming your boy! Merry Christmas! Oh shit, have I lost it? Oh, I had to open Streamlabs, didn't I? Adorable, adorable, adorable! Adorable! I think I just heard him.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Ah, you just missed him, adorable. Thank you so much. He dropped off your gift to me of a wonderful Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. I won't give in until I'm victorious. Oh, it's Andre! Yo, Merry Christmas, dude. Thank you for the 5 giftos. Holy heck. Guys, seeing as it's Christmas time, I feel like, you know, you guys are my regulars. I feel safe telling you a vulnerable story about myself long, long ago. Sorry, I'm trying to think up any other franchise. And that story goes a little something like this. Long ago, in a Mikey far, far away, I was an orphan boy, I don't know if you know, separated at birth from my father, and what I hoped was my loving mother. I never knew my parents. I used to have to toil in a moisture farm in the dirt and in the sand, grubbing my little fingers under the blaring heat of 2 suns every day, drinking blue milk and tweeting racist opinions on celebrity profiles. It was horrible. I was at my lowest ebb. I'd lost all hope and thought that no good would come of life for anyone. Then one day, after a malfunctioning robot that my uncle got, my Uncle Vernon, in space robes, we came across one of our neighbours, called Old Sir Andre Master. And Old Sir Andre Master said, "Of course I know gift subs. He's me." And he gifted 5 subs, landing on Oh Nuisance, Hex Maui, The Ben Hazard, Miravi Valdis, and 46WW, and led me on an adventure that brought down the total collapse of a fascist structured monarchy. Together we flew high and low, and, captured by that horrible dictatorship in a nightmare scenario, all so that I could buy more crack and stream on Twitch. Of which, of course, out of the 2, everybody was very sad to hear about the streaming and wanted to make an intervention and give me a better life. Poor Sir Andre sacrificed himself. He said, "If you stream now, I will gift more subs than you can possibly ever imagine." Brackets 5. And we saw him go. He fell like a ghost. A series of robes. But a beautiful memory. And a part of Sir Andre will live on forever. And thanks to those giftos, we have more citizens whose names I've just read can now download my art for free in Discord. Every day, the sun shines a little brighter, thanks to people like you. Thank you so much. Thank you, big man. What song were we up to? I won't give in until I'm victorious. Oh, Bull Kitty, thank you for the gift subs. Yeah, I was just about to put the music back on.
You're all going to die down here.
Bull Kitty, thank you so much for that support. Holy shit. Bull Kitty, seeing as you're like a hardcore, big, sexy gift sub, you've allowed me to create a streaming space where I'm happy to feel vulnerable and share some of my life stories with you. I don't know if I ever told you, Bull Kitty. But, once long ago, far away, after feeling like I was finally safe, all the bad people in my life came back. And it was a horrible snowy winter. I was out in the freezing cold, just trying to run the perimeters each day, struggling for breath. So cold, it's misty. Struggling for survival. I can't feel my toes. And my wonton died. Some sort of delicious soup that I also rode. And I had to crawl inside of its carcass for warmth, I'm ashamed to say. And I was kidnapped by a sort of snow yeti that beat me, very specifically in a manner akin to facial damage from a car crash. Rest in peace, Cod. But a man came who rescued me, and that man was a woman called Bull Kitty, who is also a man. And they put me in a big floating tube.
FBI, open up!
They put me in a big floating tube where I healed. With a little snorkel mask so I could breathe. And then shortly afterwards I made out with a close family relative. Let's not talk about that part. The important part is they gave me the warmth I needed to go on. By dropping 5 giftos on Marek Gildane, Dark Kohi, Kimidi Arts, McCann 020231, and Chief Chud. Thank you so much. And with these giftos,
Very cool, way to go.
and those 100 bitties, and those 420 bitties, double salute, we've found a path to creating a situation with so many citizens who can all access and download my art for free on Discord. Thanks to Bull Kitty's generosity. Also, Geo, my dude, came in and I said, Geo, is that you, Han Solo? And he said, no, Mikey. Even better, my name is Dash Rendar. And I said, wow, are you going to be joining my main adventures as I rebuild my life and my trust in humanity and my self-esteem and my community? And he said, no, I will only appear on the N64 cartridge. But it's very important to know that I am technically involved in all of the wonderful things in your life. And I said, wow, do you have a Wookiee co-pilot? And he said, no, I've got a robot droid instead. I said, wow. Do you have a Millennium Falcon? And he said, almost, Mikey, almost. And gave 2 more tabs of warmth to Computer XP and Kitty Beltageese, or Beetlejuice, depending on if you read Hitchhikers or watch Beetlejuice the movie. Thank you, Gio, my dude. God, you guys got me so emotional. Thank you so much, boys. I really feel like I'm able to open up to my more vulnerable side now. Appreciate. Yo, cheers, bros. Merry Christmas, you gorgeous lot. And then bros and hoes. Relax, Theo. It's Christmas. It's a time of miracles. Oh, this is going to be loud. Oops, shit. Subscribers mostly come out at night. Mostly. Oh, guys, you also hyped me right in the train. Oh, damn, you level 4'd me. Thank you so much. I now have an emote, which I don't even know how long I get to use it for. I think that's semi-impermanent. I'm not sure how they work. Too many seds. Only my writing is allowed to be that bad. Adorable! Yeah, sorry, Adorable. Did I miss your answer? What are you up to? I think this is Star Wars-esque. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never take an existing property and somehow try to convince you that was my childhood experience. That's called stolen valor. I don't do that. Sit down, Fen. A Space Jammies did sound familiar. You're a property flipper. I am a bit. Kef kef. Oh, are you guys getting snow? Oh wait, do you know what? It's not snowing in my camera. We haven't done art in so long. One sec. Look at that. Magic of Christmas. Yo, happy Christmas. It's actually fucking insane, but it's Christmas Eve to me. The last time I streamed was the day before yesterday, which was just the beginning of the Christmas week. And it was like, yo, this is the Christmas week. We're going to get into Christmas. I just need to take one day off to chill out. And speedrun RE2 on my own. And then it didn't occur to me that when I came back, we'd be literally on the big 3 days. Eve, day, and boxing. But here we are. Here we are already. That's a scary reality. Time does not stop, even if you have. Mikey, I have a Christmas miracle to share. Bill! Bill's climbed down off the bridge. Bill! You're the Christmas miracle. How are you doing? And please share. Please share. Tell me. Bill, how are you, man? I want to hear your news. Star Wars? No. Plasma skirmish? Yes. Put in a Tantan and call it Absolute Cinema. Mikey, don't forget to save those poor sausages from the freezing cold. Ah. Yeah, so guys, it's actually time for me to cook my dinner. So I just want to get a bit of warm-up done so that I can cook my dinner. I'm going to eat it, and then we're going to chill out and draw. Many other wonderful things. But I must also defrost my sausages for tomorrow. It's done. You're done! You've done it! Sorry, I'm shouting. You've done it. You've done it. You've done 28 chapters. It's 95,000 words. Your first edit, your draft A is complete. That is a fucking milestone. Yo, congratulations. Fuck. It is a Christmas miracle. Bill, I think I just heard somebody rumble over my roof. What was that?
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
He's here! He's here, everybody! Christmas miracle. Bill fucking Nash. Nice one. So this is what's really weird, and this kind of summarizes Ayatollah a bit. I know you guys have heard me say before that he is kind of a little bit strangely hyper capable. And I know everything that I say sounds like I'm making a joke about him, but it is very important not to compare yourself to him. He's a unique fella. I know a few of you guys who are writing books or narratives. I'm working on one myself, vicariously through Eva doing all the work. And like, it's a journey, it's a process, you have your ideas, you have to work on it, you have to get things done. With one exception, which is Ayatollah. And Ayatollah literally was like, oh yeah, I'm kind of like maybe working on a book. I want to like have this kind of like fantasy idea. And then he never mentioned it again. And then one day he literally just went, yo, I finished my book, it's ready. Like it was fucking nothing. It was like, you can get it, you can buy it right now on Amazon. And it was like, where's all the rigmarole and the postulating and the complaining and the word updates and the world building? Nathan was literally like, no, I've got a story in my head and I would like to do it. And then just said nothing, and then one day was like, done it, I've written a book. I'm a published author. It was like, it's so weird. With everybody else, it's like so interesting to get into. With Nathan, it's just like, he's like, fuck bringing you along for the ride. I've already completed it, mate. He's a different man. He's not like us. Bill, fucking hell, GG. Mikey, join our writing coven. What was it called again? Adorable, you came up with the name, didn't you? You're really good at that. He did it without pain. I don't know. He's never claimed it wasn't painless. But he like he just did it. Do you want to know? I don't know how to explain how fucking weird that is. He just did it and then it was done. like you know, other people do the washing up. We'll have to query his creative methods when he's back and around. But yeah, he gave it a terrible fucking title. What he didn't do was any market research. He gave it a real sort of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone kind of title. Fuck. Obviously, I've got a copy before he changed it. I can't see it at a glance. Somebody remind me to have a look when I go do my sausages. Yes, Athena. See, Athena, that ADHD is good for something. You know the bangers. Certified what? What? I spent 3 years world building. Yeah, when he comes back, we can all tell him he's weird. I like, if you listen to the actual de-resoled album, the next track it goes into is the dong 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 bada bada dong 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 ba 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 ba. Do you know what? I might listen to that right now. This is, I mean, this mix is a really nice upbeat mix, and I'm going to keep coming back to it to keep the Christmas cheer. But every now and then we have to do a little journey and dip into a thing. Ba 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 boom, 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 da, da, da. And it's the bit where like the lift is going all the way down in the film. Is it from Tron Legacy or is it from Tron Reconfigured? De-resoled is from the main one, so let's have a quick look. Wait, what was that? Oh, here we go. I listen to them when doing the dishes. Where are the waifus? We're just warming up with some boys, but don't worry, we're moving over to the girls. It's just got so much just noise and static and interference. It's perfect. It's like a kettle coming to the boil. In terms of electronic interference. End of a line. I'm gonna go into the reconfigured album, just because it's well, listen to that one Tron Ares track. That's good. Did anybody watch the latest Tron movie, by the way, Tron Ares? I've probably listened to the reconfigured album more. I don't know why. Negative. Fenrir, you haven't watched Knives Out yet either, have you? I remember we're still not talking about that for spoilers until more people have watched the movie. I want to, but I haven't yet. I'll talk about it next year. No worries. A foot is a kind of spade, but spade seriously. Yours is like a finger pointing at the moon. If you look at the finger, you'll miss all the heavenly glory. My brother got into town last night. Told me he'd watched it on the flight up. I've heard his. Yo, yeah, I hope you and Famalam have a good time, bro. Or are in situ of doing it right now. I mean, we're here. It's Christmas Eve. It's just literally Christmas Eve. It's not that it bothers me at all, because I don't have to do anything. But it also did actually sneak up on me. I could have sworn I was going to, like, start my live streaming window with, like, a build-up day. Scale of that is insanely bad. But I'm glad we did a little doodle. All right. Now I'll leave just this up, but I must prepare my dinner. I'll open another file that had Danny and Victoria as well, just so you guys have something to look at. And then we'll do just some ladies and chill. Danny Dragon Fit, that sounds right. Oh, is it thinking? Oh, there we go, it is thinking. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's lagging. Never a good sign. There we go. Please, sausage. Yes, sausage. And the book. Yeah, he gave it a really awkward name and he changed it. It's like the reclusive dragon or the pernicious dragon or something. It's just like a kind of like not for an American audience. I'm cosplaying as a bot like Coke. Yeah, Luden, say it, man. Nice to see you, dude. We are in the sacred timeline, guys. Do not go outside. Do not check. This is the best timeline. Rotten vermicuous kinid. I mean, wow. I mean, I literally only know one of those words, so colour me impressed, but fuck. Happy Christmas Eve, you gorgeous people. Right, I'm going to see you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I have got to go and prep dinner. Barbara. Sorry to keep you guys. Normally, I come back up after I put the food in, but I added a single slice of garlic bread into this bowl, and it just meant that I had to keep an eye on the air fryer and like put it in halfway and all that. I just couldn't be, it wasn't worth it. This is our gorgeous treat. I have put on this my Scotch bonnet infused French dressing. Now, after about 3 days of putting Scotch bonnets in there, it created a sauce that had a deep warmth towards the end of the meal and was hot on your lips. I'm hoping now it's got even more kick. So I'll turn the music down a little bit. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, but yo, how you guys getting on? Oh, it's proper scrumptious. Yeah, I'm super fucking keen. I put in loads of my own raw red onion. Customized the sauce to be really kicky. Cathedral City mature cheddar. Roasted salted almonds. With big chunks of pork belly slice. All on top of a cabbage, lettuce and carrot salad. Spacebar, Merry Christmas. He's back! What's everybody's favourite... No. What's everybody's top 3 Marvel Cinematic Universe films? For me, probably Guardians. Maybe Civil War or Captain America 2, Winter Soldier. And then possibly Guardians again. I'm trying to think if there are any others that stood out quite as much. and like really got me in the feelings. What's your favourite Superman movie? Superman 2 Richard Donner cut. The first Iron Man was iconic. More than one of you are saying Iron Man 1. Yeah? You can't ignore it. You can't ignore what it did. Yo, Kevin. You're a bit similar to me. Guardians, Winter Soldier, Civil War. Iron Man, Guardians 1. Maybe the first 4 movie. Do you want to know something? That first 4 movie is better than I ever think it is. Kenneth Branagh directed that. Proper Shakespearean actor. And he treated the first 4 movie like it was a serious story about 2 brothers grown up to hate each other. I do appreciate that film a lot for a Phase 1 movie. Not yet, Ro. That's a separate question. Handsome ask. Separate queue. I vaguely remember a Superman movie where he shags a woman, meets her again, and he's like, I never shagged you? That might be the evil Superman. After he's exposed to the other kryptonite. I remember getting nightmares. I think it's Superman 3. Where they build a evil supercomputer. And it like traps this woman. And it fuses her with loads of electric parts. And sends her back out as like a fused automaton lady. It's all against her will. She's like screaming. I want to do a series of fan arts of robot ladies. Hot, sexy robot ladies. But we'll do her as well. Superman and the Philosopher's Stone. Superman and the Wizard's Gambit in some places. Yeah, it had Anthony Hopkins. He added a certain validity, didn't he? Authenticity by bringing in some actual big actors. Guardians 1, Winter Soldier, Infinity War. So in terms of screenplay, in terms of a scene which perfectly captures everything that a film is trying to tell you, whilst also hitting a home run with it being an emotional beat, the end of Guardians 1 is a beacon in the night. The scene where he grabs the Infinity Stone and it starts destroying him. And then the film just literally shows you what the whole point of the movie has been about. And they all start grabbing his hand. And the more they share the burden, because they're all a bunch of fucked up misfits with their own problems. But the more they share the burden of the Guardian Stone between them, the more they can actually deal with it. To the point where they're all together and they control it. And Peter has his own little mini moment in that moment where he has to get over this fucking emotional guilt of running away from his sick mother. And he has to learn to be able to reach out, really reach out to someone again and create a connection. and he sort of physically sees past his mum in a hospital bed and grabs Gamora's hand. Oh man, I'm fucking crying watching that. That is a brilliant moment in cinema, let alone a brilliant moment for a Marvel movie. Guardians 1 fucking stepped up the game. Fuck ups becoming family is my favourite trope. Down. Honourable mention to For the Dark World. I described For the Dark World. Wait, is that Christopher Eccleston? I described For the Dark World as being so perfectly fine that it is ultimately forgettable. Does everything fine. More 4 story told fine. With a bad guy that's fine. A set piece that's fine. A series of events that's fine. And then a week later I'm just like, what even happened in that movie? My only 2 memories of For the Dark World are the rotating truck and the bit when Heimdall is just like, and then he runs sideways, just jumps into nothing, and like sticks his knife into the cloaked ship. But you just get this bit of Heimdall. He's just like, it's so beautiful. Yeah, Kevin. Because they work together in the end. They have to work together to beat the guy and trick him. You're absolutely right. Loki's first big step. At the end of the first Avengers movie, you can see how he's just so used up and fucked up looking. But he's still such a bad guy. Because he's about to kill that, like, old war veteran and stuff. It took 2 to change him. Diego37, hey dude. Waiting for Christmas. Diego. We're doing Mikey's Christmas lock-in. I will be streaming between now and New Year's. Not like a marathon, I'm still going to bed. But I will be vibing, mate. What about you? You a big family guy? I think Yondu is great in the second movie. Oh, of course. It's so weird that he bared the burden of all that shame for smuggling kids or whatever. And then you eventually understand, like, why he kept Quill and who he kept him away from. Where is it, Quinn? Oh no, Quinn's ideas. Quill, Peter Quill. Oh, I didn't get it! I'm gonna go back downstairs in a minute anyway to wash my hands. And I will absolutely remember to defrost the sausages. When I go downstairs, I'm gonna be like, defrost the sausages. Defrost the sausages. Thank you, society. Merry Christmas, Athena. Have a lovely day. The setup for the collector at the end left me hoping they were going to do a story arc where the collector turns on Thanos and becomes a big bad. Oh. The only comics arc I read in relation to Thanos was the one that was set like I don't know, 2,000 years afterwards. It was a comic art where Thanos does it. And he's old Thanos and he's got the beard. And he's wiped out almost all life in the universe. And finally, once again, he's visited by Lady Death. By a vision of her. And at some point, because he's like, the final last stand is like the Silver Surfer. And like some sort of weird alien race. And in Thanos' basement, he keeps the Hulk, who is completely broken mentally. The Hulk is like his pet that he forced to kill and eat Captain America. So Banner never comes out anymore. And like, he's constantly harassed and slightly annoyed, like a buzzing mosquito. He's constantly bothered by Ghost Rider, because Ghost Rider can't be killed because he's on hell energy. So he's there like a bard. Oh, I just got a strong kick at the end. Sorry. Oh, I think I must have just literally eaten a piece of pepper right on that last swig of the juice. I mean, the juice holds all the good stuff, right? And in the comics, it has a flashback to where he's facing off against... Who's the bad guy in the Fantastic Four movie? That giant planet man. Oh, sorry, that caught me off guard. Galacticus. It has a bit in the comics where you see him, and basically what he does is he does something so terrible, like torturing Galacticus, but it forces all of the Eternals to come and observe. So all the Eternals appear in orbit around this planet and observe what he's doing, and then Thanos basically turns around and he's caught... Who is that metahuman guy? He's caught the guy whose voice tears electrons. So he basically tortures Galacticus to summon the Eternals, and then like pulls open the mouth of the guy with the voice, and then stabs him, so that his scream tears the electrons, like shreds the electrons of all the Eternals that are watching. Like it tears them out of the material plane. Get that Galactusi, absolutely. Yeah, like Thanos, like that comic was just fascinating because it was literally like a tour de force of how the bad guy wins. Ah, Ro, sorry. You're allowed to say fuck, but you're not allowed to say that. That's basically the plot of the comic. That's how Thanos did it. Yo, W. Kalukonzi, thank you very much for setting off a range of my favourite alerts. 120 bitties for my favourite video game character of the year. I don't know what year it was that we played Cult of the Lamb, but that literally contained my number one most favourite video game character of that year. Little panicking axolotl guy. Freak out axolotl boy. Who are you drawing? Well, today I'm thinking of doing either just some doodles and studies, or maybe we need to do another nice piece of the Elvenheim elves. We've only done like a high quality one of them. Maybe I'll just do one for Victoria or something, seeing as I'm familiar with her. We'll see. However, I'm going to go and wash my hands, and then we are going to chill and vibe for the rest of the night. Black Bolt. There we go. I think his name's Black Bolt. Oh! Kalu Konzi, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kalu. Kalu, if you're drunk, by the way, you have to stop spending money. It is wonderful when people donate and give subs. But if they're drunk, I have a moral obligation to tell you to stop. So, like, how much eggnog have you had, big guy? How you doing? What are you up to? Hey, 001 Backy. Backy, you probably get this all the time, but I just want you to know that I frickin' love the second Backy series, Backy Son of Ogre, where he has to fight all the prisoners. That stuff absolutely had me glued to the page. I'm a little bit tipsy. Kalu, you absolute fucking star. Thank you so much. However, not that I'm telling you what to do, but just in a very general sense, thank you, big man. Hold on to your pennies for the rest of the evening. Thank you so much for being the biggest swinging dick in here and all that big support though, mate. That's fucking lovely. No, that's just Backy. Oh, sorry. It's Backy, new grappler Backy, and then Backy, Son of Ogre. Sorry, the second arc with the criminals is new grappler Backy or something like that. Backy, new grappler Backy, then Backy, Son of Ogre. My bad. Backy, Son of Ogre is the build up to the fight. I like the actor who played him. Actor? Did they make a live action Backy? Oh, sorry. Let me try that again. I was sad that the Black Bolt show didn't work out. I like the actor who played him. Yeah, what's his name? He's in Star Trek now, Strange New Worlds. He plays Captain Beep Chair. I remember season 1 of Strange New Worlds actually not being bad at all. It really felt like it had gone back to a sort of weekly adventure of morality and adventure and exploration. Obviously, it had that new aesthetic and new writing, but it felt like its core themes were a bit more old Star Trek compared to everything else that was on TV at the time. He's got like a name that sounds like a sex position or something, right? I can't. Oh, it's like handsome Mount. Oh, Reiku's got it. Anson Mount. Is it better than Discovery? It depends what you like, Kevin. I despise Discovery. It disgusts me. The themes of Discovery are explosions and violence, which I love in so many films, but I don't necessarily love it as the core tenet of Star Trek. And I know that this is going to sound very un-Christmas spirited of me, because I'm more than aware of many examples of an actress working in Hollywood and something happens that makes them very unhappy, but they have to keep their job. And that unhappiness starts to affect other parts of their lives. And like you'll see people suddenly put on weight and smile less. And it's usually because there's some shit going on that they don't like, but they haven't addressed. So please understand that I'm a human being that understands empathy. When I say, one of my favourite things about Star Trek Discovery is that at the end of maybe season 2, they wrap up a whole load of shit through a series of explosions with 1,000 ships blowing up on screen at once, to the pleasure of nobody. And they get sucked through some, like, time portal or something. And so they blast out the other side of the time portal, and that's the start of season 3. So between the end of season 2 and the start of season 3, about 20 seconds have passed. All the actors are in the same position on the board, and they're like, "Whoa, we're out!" And between season 2 and season 3, one of the actors has depression and gains about 30 kilograms. And she clearly is not whatever. Like, I don't know if it, like I'm not trying to present ideas, but like it could be to do with work, it could be a relationship, it could be that she's had enough. But whatever's going on is that actress is clearly no longer a happy person. So they all suddenly enter season 3, and one of the ladies is suddenly big. And then about a few episodes into the season, she leaves the show. And it's just like, I saw that coming a mile away, man. I don't know what's going on, but like, she wasn't going to last the whole season, dude. Anyway, those are the only things I like about Discovery. Human suffering and Schadenfreude. Season 1 of Strange New Worlds. Now, don't ask me about season 2. I think a lot of people actually felt that season 2 had way more misses than it did hits. And I don't even know if there is a season 3, but season 1 actually felt like they'd finally... Who's that fucking guy I fucking hate when it comes to writing Star Trek? It's not Irvin Kershner, is it? No, of course not. Who's that mystery box guy? One sec. Alex Kurtzman. Alex Kurtzman. Fortunately, Discovery genuinely feels like they kicked Alex Kurtzman out the writing room for a week. They told him to go get some pizza or something. Alex Kurtzman is responsible for the absolute worst of all modern Star Trek. He should be writing like action shit, but not Star Trek shit. Computer, good night. Thank you very much for vibing, big man. Michelle Yeoh is the best part of Discovery. I think, fuck, was it Michelle Yeoh? Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, I think, well, look, dude, I think she was pretty good. I think she carries a lot of stock with her. But again, like, think about what kind of character she is, like, who she is, and now she's, like, a regular for a bit on the show, and you're just like, what are they doing? And she has some of the worst moments and some of the worst lines. It really did her no good. There's only so much you can bring a star in, and that star power carries. And I just don't think Michelle Yeoh was enough to make it come across as good. She just got sucked into how bad it was. We need a new galaxy quest. Explain it to him, as if you were a child. He doesn't understand. You've done more damage than I ever could. Explain it to him. Yeah, we do need a new galaxy quest. Yeah, for once, I'm not complaining about Joss Whedon. Bill, welcome back, big man. The Inhumans failed because of the sound effects with Medusa's hair, like She-Hulk. Do you mean sound effects or VFX? So basically, did the Inhumans come across as like an idea that you liked with a cast that you liked, but clearly did not have the budget to pull it off properly? Like, if anything was going to get remade with the same cast, would you guys want to see a soft reboot of the Inhumans? Oh, my bad, special effects. Oh, Bill, fuck me, yeah. In my day, special effects was a film about a guy who was like a movie effects guy, but he also kind of like did secret agent shit or something. And then I think there was a special effects too. He was some sort of ginger fella, I think. Can't remember. Yeah, so this is really weird, because I'm always just like, I want Star Trek to be the Star Trek I like. And then people are like, oh, you should try watching Orville. And it's like, no, I don't want to watch a fan production of Star Trek TNG. I just want to watch Star Trek TNG. Hi, dumb, it always is. The next big villain of your favourite show are the writers. Don't get me started on Black Panther. Right, should we draw some waifus? I'll go down and wash my hands and then we'll chill. Brian Brown of Brian Denny. Oh, you know that film? Oh, or Brian Brown and Brian Denny, the lead SFX supervisors on Inhumans. Oh, I feel so good now. I feel so settled and happy. Because that sauce is just almost disappointingly not as hot as I thought it was going to be. I'm not even, like, rumbling in my tummy. It's a little warm in there, but that's it. Hello. Did I ever sync up my key dial? That might be a good time just to get out of the way. You guys know the Huion key dial? Great piece of kit. Oh, the sausages! Oh, fucking Christmas, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we're allowed to have Christmas. Now, Christmas Eve is here. You did it, everybody. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Thank you so much, guys. That would have really pissed me off. Thank you. Now. Mikey's getting his steps in. Yo, I've got the dumbbells down here. I have really struggled to get back into doing groundwork, sit-ups, presses, all that stuff. I'm still not even able to do big sets of my lightest dumbbells. But I have broken it back into making my muscles understand that that's something we're going to be doing. Oh, the first 2 days were horrible. Very, very humbling. But yeah. Give it a month and we'll be regular. I figured. Oka-chan, I'm going to celebrate Christmas the Japanese way with a bucket of KFC fried chicken. Ooh. Who was talking the other day about Korean fried chicken? I'm so hungry, but I've just eaten. Oh, do you know what? I think that was Fenrir. Called it, said Deadly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for being a bit forgetful. The sausages were like, Michael! Talking to me like my mum. Michael, don't leave me here! Michael! The sausages were like Walt, tied up in the back of a car, trying to shout through the window. Michael! Don't leave the sausages! It's the biggest mistake your Twitch chat will remember! Michael! Bill, I don't know if you got my message on Twitter, dude. I don't really know what platforms you hang out on the most, dude. I know that you kindly visit me in Toxic. That's about it. Oh, yeah, and Nikki and her crew. But Bill, I've got a new... I don't know how up-to-date you are with my information and lore. Not that it's interesting, but I finally bought a replacement e-reader for my lost Kindle. So I'm going to take your work. And by the way, do not worry. My e-reader, after I updated it to the latest firmware, is permanently offline. So you're not going to magically find your story uploaded to the internet or anything. But I'm going to reformat it, dudes, into a Kindle file or something. And read it on that soon. I've just got to finish the book I'm on. I'm reading Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy by John le Carré. And I'm getting towards the end. But man, shit, John le Carré Cold War spy stuff, like as a series of boring, monotonous interviews and none of the fun of James Bond, is actually fucking brilliant. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy is like the anti-James Bond. It's really good. Offline Kindle, sad Bezos noises. Do not get me started. I will not be having a conversation about my opinion of the Kindle and our dystopian future, because it's on my Mikey Mega Christmas Promise list of topics I won't talk about. The dystopian decline of our future and BJs. I just want you to know that I've got a replacement, and one thing my Kindle could do, which I do miss, is that on my Kindle I had like a library app in that I'd loaded on, so that if you saw a word you didn't know, you could just push your finger on the word and hold it for a second, and it would just give you a pop-up with the Webster's dictionary definition right there and then the pop-up would go away without you even leaving the page of the book. That was useful. Abyssal Bear, yo, I'm glad to see you. Happy Christmas Eve. Did you see the movie? Yeah, Reiku, it's the movie that did it for me. That movie, except for Benedict Cumberbatch, who... Now, guys, we all love Benedict Cumberbatch. However, have any of you guys noticed he seems to have a bit of a soft palate issue? So when it's got really, like, noises, like hard T's, he doesn't really commit to that sound. So, like... Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy has such a fucking incredible cast from start to finish. And the only person who sticks out a little bit is Benedict Cumberbatch, where he tries to be angry. He's great when he's not angry, but there's a bit where he's like, get off my back, and he doesn't quite deliver it. And there's a bit later where, by the way, guys, who is the guy who plays Kane in Christopher Nolan's Batman?
It would be extremely painful.
Tom Hardy, thank you, Reiku. Can of Coke. There's a bit in Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy when Benedict Cumberbatch comes into a room angry and starts beating up Tom Hardy. And I will tell you right now, that is the least believable piece of cinema I've ever seen. And I watched a movie where Thanos snapped his fingers and half the universe disappeared. Watching Benedict Cumberbatch beating up Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy, who famously, quietly learnt jiu-jitsu and entered a national jiu-jitsu competition and won. It's just like, dude, I don't think that would happen. I don't think that would end the way you think it's going to end. Other than that, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy is one of my favourite... Oh, I've just pressed a button and fucked something up. Yeah, okay, look, I need to get this key dial activated so I don't keep hot swapping my keyboard so badly. I think I just nearly deleted, like, my hard drive or something there. It just brought up a massive dialogue box. Okay. Yeah, the slim nerd beats up the Bronson actor. Your Bane looks like Nemesis. Well, I'll draw some more. We'll do a bit more warm-up. We could do the guess a film. Anyway, what am I getting at? Anyway, yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch has a soft palate thing, I suspect. So he's literally the weakest link in an almost perfect movie. And the reveal at the end is kind of really weirdly staged out in a way that I really think just they fumbled that in the edit or something. Other than those two things, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy is brilliant. So I saw that and I was like, oh wow, I barely understand what's going on, but I think I get it. And then I lost my Kindle. So in my desperation, I was going through some of my mum's old boxes just a month ago. And she's got a load of like really early publication John le Carré books. I was like, oh my god, mum was reading John le Carré? And she had Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy and Smiley's People. So I've just started reading that. And then I bought the new Kindle and I just put it on a Kindle. And now I'm a happy boy because I get to read in bed again. So I'm going to do that and then read Bill's book. Sorry, Bill, that's mine. Sorry, Bill, I kind of went on a little... Bill, I took you on the scenic route, Bill, there. Whatever I'm trying to get at, I think it's for... Bill, I'm going to read your book next. Tom Hardy showing up to a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournament and quietly destroying everyone was not surprising to me at all. He's quite he's got a, how to put it, what's that term that kind of tells you everything you need to know? Tom Hardy has thick wrists. Bill, did you say that it's out of date? I mean, obviously you've now finished. Bill, do you have like another draft copy then that you fancy letting me into your inner circle on? You guys want more of the Orville? Happy holidays, Mikey. Happy holidays to you, Jellycake. How you doing? Yo, happy Christmas Eve. We say Christmas round here. No, warmest wishes. Likewise, I hope you're doing well. Abyssal, I have so much work to do. I can't complain about any of it. And I desire to do it. I'm just gone through a lot of executive dysfunction over this year. So everything's caught up with me a bit. But I'm still looking forward to doing my work. So I can't complain. Thank you all. Have you seen Bronson? He bulked up so much. No, I've not actually watched that. I've not watched Bronson. Nor... Is Bronson the one in Australia? Or is that a different guy? I've not watched Bronson, and I've not watched the one where he plays... Is it Laurel and Hardy? In the olden days? The gangsters. The twins. I saw him in Warrior. That's when I started taking him serious. Warrior? No, I don't know that one. Do you know what? I don't think I've... as much as I vaguely appreciate him as an actor, like he seems to very much be just an odd fella who is not trying to be super likable. Does that make sense? Like, I'm pretty confident I will never see Tom Hardy do a fucking... what's that Stars in Their Eye dress up where celebrities like to wear drag and sing like a song on stage? And everyone goes, ah, ha, 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 you know, like Dancing with the Stars or ice skating with celebrities. He never seems to go out of his way to try to not be himself. Which actually makes me like him. Does anyone understand what I'm trying to communicate? I'm going to be off Abyssal. I'm going to see if I can get some art done. And if not, take it easy. Yo, Abyssal, it is the holiday window. You do whatever your heart demands. Warmest wishes to you. Thanks for popping in for the hello, by the way. I'll get you an updated link. Oh, hell yeah. I'm adding some between-act content that flesh out some of the world. Oh, Bill, you're so handsome. Would it be weird if I started reading your current one, or do you want me to not touch it? Legend is the one of twins. I saw him as a background character in a Daniel Craig movie. Oh shit, is he in Layer Cake? He's not something really weird in Layer Cake, like he's one of the scientists or something. I first saw him, and I hate to say this, in Star Trek Nemesis. Star Trek Nemesis, you mustn't be afraid to dream a little bigger, darling. This is him in Nemesis. Oh no, he's a human clone. He's got human ears. He's got some spiky evil alien outfit, but he's supposed to be a clone of Picard or something. Take the weight you can, mate. He's not phony and it's still enduring. Yes. That feels like the right words to me, bro. It's like, I don't know, you know how like every celebrity has to come to a fucking Saturday Night Live interview with a funny story and be super giggly and overtly happy to be there and all that sort of stuff. And I think like he did one of those interviews or something and he just put his sandwich on because he just like, I mean, to be fair, that is a bit of a fuck you. Like that's a choice. But he just put his sandwich on and kept eating it or something like that. He's just like, I'm hungry. Oh, it was Layer Cake. Okay, yeah. That's usually, there's only two early Daniel Craigs that I know of. One of them is Layer Cake, and the other is it Tomb Raider and the Orb of Time or something? Where he so Daniel Craig has two versions of an American accent. The one from Tomb Raider, which is awful, and then the one from Knives Out, which is brilliant. You lost me at Laurel and Hardy. No, so he's like sorry, Bill. He's like the Hardy Boys. In somebody said it was Legend. He plays twin brothers. Oh god, I forgot Craig was in that. Yeah, we all try to. Southern yeah, I love him in Knives Out. Okay, well let's make this a bit smaller and let's work on a different canvas. I'll leave this up so it looks like I'm someone who can produce work. I can produce art, I just choose not to. I've adopted the Stuart Lee method of busty waifu fan art. I can draw hotties, I just choose not to. Let's put Victoria up. I'm going to try to draw Victoria again. I need a portrait. We can delete all of this. God, the last time we used this was for setting up the hullabaloo stuff. Let me just also say a great big thank you again. Seeing as I'm going to be drawing the hullabaloo stuff all the way into next year, let me say a great big thank you again for everybody who jumped on and smashed all my hullabaloo goals. Apparently I should just be getting paid better automatically from January onwards. With any luck. Fingers crossed. Alright, sweet. The Hardy Boys is quite the stretch from Laurel and Hardy. Look, Bill, come on, man. I will get you to the right location. Just don't question the route I take to get there, alright? I'll take you on some pretty old-looking train tracks, but we're going to reach the station together. We're like British Railways, love. We get you there eventually, just not on time. Does anybody remember the fate of Windsor Air? Flown by cómo. Talk about flying straight into my heart. Like you're a little 90s, like you're a little early 2000s terrorist. And my heart are the two pumping aortas of Western freedom. It's Nancy Art Music. How you doing? I've stopped. Laurel and the Hardy Boys is something else entirely. No, Laurel and the Hardy Boys is just a black and white snuff. I'm doing my pre-Christmas meal prep. Oh, damn, girl. Oh, you're working through the window, right? Oh, my God, be good. There's nothing like a jet... No, I actually don't know that one because I don't watch TV. But there's nothing like a JetBlue holiday. Something for £50 off. I've blanched carrots to go with, so that means you've softened them up, right? To go with honey and butter sauce. Honey and butter sauce sounds fucking delicious. I have never tried that over a carrot. My go-to with carrots is just hummus. Or hummus. Parsnips and parmesan. Wait, are you going to put any of this in the oven after it's blanched? Oh, that also sounds good. I'm a bit partial to nips. Not boobs, obviously, but like I like calling them nips and neeps. With cheese. Mikey, Your Resident Evil 2 run. Oh, Kid Ludens, did you see the run? So I did on my day off, I did exactly what I did the day before. I played Resident Evil 2 Leon A without Ro distracting me. Sorry, big man. And I just smashed it, man. I did like 1 hour 24:54 for Leon A glitchless. And even then, I reckon I could have gotten it down to about, if I'd really nailed everything, I probably could have squeezed that to 1 hour 20. Nips on the bar. Oh, you did it? Yeah, dude. I screenshotted the end screen for proof. I was like, I need this for me. Queenie Cow, how you doing, by the way? What about Areolas? I'm more of a Cloud and Aerith guy, not Aerith and Ola. Aerith and Olaf from that Frozen movie. I don't know what the conversation is, but I heard Nips. Yeah, we're just talking about Nips, waifus, neeps and foods, root vegetables, Christmas meal prep, and hot elf girls from different universes. Actually, having just said that, so I don't know if this is what we're gonna do. However, one sec, where are my folders? I'll show you what I'm thinking. I just need to put it in a shared folder really quickly. Big boy PC shared. Yeah. So there's literally just one single drawing of an elf. For some reason, it took us a painstakingly long time to do. That's one of the Elvenheim 5. We've never done the rest of them, so we could do one more of those. Seeing as it's Christmas, an elf is almost... Oh, now my tummy's feeling it. Almost topical. Just need to copy paste. Damn, she still doesn't have a name. She's just called the Dumpy one. Dumpy Elf Priestess. Right, let me just put this in a shared folder. Here we go. So this is what we did a while ago. A long while ago, and it took too long. But essentially, it's kind of like we've got a sort of pin-up vibe, but also is like a bit of a character card for what is the shortest and most generous of the elves. We did the curviest. Oh, Vendetta! Hey, Vendetta! Happy Christmas Eve, and thank you so much for the resub. Oh my God, Vendetta! Did you just hear that? Vendetta, I think I heard something.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Santa Claus has just dropped off your gift to me. The sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, Vendetta, how you doing? So we literally did the shortest one, the dumpy short stack girl, with the biggest storage of mana crystal energy. So her proportions are obviously a little bit funny because she's such a little shortcake. Now, we need to take this energy and do another one of them. So let's look at Victoria, who's this character on the left. So this is going to suck for ages, but seeing as we're actually trying to draw an actual character piece, I've just decided this is what we're doing now. I will record the screen just in case. And you guys are going to pray for Mojo. Oh. How many of those cigarettes have you had? Pray. Sorry. Oh, deadly, thank you. See, I can draw, I just choose not to. We call her Squarehedia. Or Squashtitia. Oh, damn. You say suck for ages like it's a bad thing. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas, Kid Ludens. Anyway. So, let's look at loads of pictures of Victoria. I've got a really cool Victoria folder full of ripe ideas. Gonna pluck a bit here, pluck a bit there. Although we'll have to look for her outfit elsewhere. I do still have that. I've got their rough designs, but I don't super love Victoria's outfit. Here we go. It's under V. Oh, only the bustiest waifus have made this page. Alright, I believe in a thing called love. Now, how much of this one was in frame? They're not all going to match. But I do want them to look like they are of a set. I'm so sorry to reopen this really quickly. We go down to the knee, huh? Probably won't go that far with this one. Okay guys, we've heard your favourite Marvel movies. Now let's get down to the brass taxes. What is your favourite X-Men movie and why? I think for me, the obvious answer has to be Logan. I think it's just in a utterly different league. But when it comes to like more fun mainline X-Men movies, I think Days of Future Past is pretty good. I really enjoyed that one. Okay, well thank you for listening to Derezoled with me. Let's go back to our upbeat mix. UBM. What says Skrillex and Nero? Oh, X-Men 2. X-Men 1 is where the president becomes a waterman. X-Men 2... Oh, X-Men 2 is really good. Because it's where the horrible general's doing really dark shit and torturing people and like dropping like LSD burning acid on the back of their necks and brainwashing them, right? And they have to go, yeah. And that's the one where Famke Janssen. Yeah, X2's quite good. Days of Future Past has a crazy good intro. Yeah, like I don't know if you've seen both versions, because they've got one that also has Rogue in it, right? And then they've got a version that doesn't or something. But yeah, oh mate, that's so dark and grim. But it is like, it is really lovely because you see so many films, but a set where it's in our time and we have to stop the bad future from happening. But Days of Future Past is, no, we're from the bad future and we're trying to stop it from happening so the timeline becomes your timeline, so to speak. I thought that was rather lovely. And then it just means that during the whole time Professor X has known Logan, Professor X has also known that at some point Logan will remember what he knows. And so it has that wonderful bit at the end where Logan's just like, Professor, it's good to see you. And he's just like, welcome home. And I can't quite remember how they did it, but I remember it being like a really fucking lovely ending. Yeah, Future Past is good, man. And I actually like all the goofy stuff. One of the things I loved about the X-Men movies is it never quite had the budget. Like, it was still like a top tier movie, but it never quite had the budget or the polish of other AAA movies, like the big Marvel titles. But it had so much heart. Like, clearly, even if it was like a shit show behind the scenes, everyone making it still did their damnedest to make it like something that you could really buy into. And I feel like that really shows on screen with those ones. You get some really powerful actors giving a better performance than they probably should be in such a goofy show, and it like really comes together. Professor X and Logan Paul. You're watching modern WWE, Kidloons. We don't watch that. Oh, is that not what oh wait, what did I say? Am I saying Future Past? What does Logan teach? Oh, he's the art teacher, isn't he, Kevin? That's the joke. He's the art teacher in the school. Which, if you don't get it, is in traditional English upbringing in schools, the art lesson was the lesson where you dossed off and paid no attention because nothing mattered. And often your art teacher wouldn't be an artist. Oh shit, no wait. Yeah, the joke is art teachers don't do shit, yeah. Okay, so X2 is when they get trapped in the Statue of Liberty. No, that's X1, isn't there? Isn't it X-Men 1 where there's a fight on the Statue of Liberty and Logan gets thrown off? I remember because it was in the trailer. He gets thrown off, but he sticks his claw out and he kind of like whips round one of the Liberty spikes and comes back. Man, like honestly, I'm holding off on watching all of these films because my genuine game plan is to make you watch them with me at some point over next year. I still haven't worked out if we're going to do live reaction commentary or if it's just going to be Discord. But yeah, we'll have to do the X-Men's. I've never seen an X-Man. Nancy, you are exactly my kind of audience. Oh, Nancy, I don't know if I said, but I got my cable. Thank you for your help. 3.5 to 2.5. My art teacher knew her shit, but so yeah, so like my art teacher knew his shit. My art teacher was fucking legit. Like, you know, started a co-op art commune back in the days of being hippies, knows his art history, knows his styles, constantly works and creates and champions for stuff. Like, he was like old school. He was a bit of an asshole sometimes, but he ultimately went out of his way to give me a break. And let me take 2 years worth of art in 1 year because I started being a bit of a naughty kid and not turning up to lessons. So he fucking gave me a chance and I ended up getting the best art grade of my year. It was one of the highest A's in the school in general. And I did it all in 1 year. I fucking nailed it. Because he gave me a shot and I was like, oh, I better actually try my best and not become an adult fuck up. I better actually start trying. I'm a bit worried. So yeah, so like it meant that like half of our class were people working really hard at art. And before A levels, at least, when you pick, the rest of the class were just there because it was a piss take. That's sexy that you got your cable. Well done. Nancy, you're quite sexy. I just don't want to objectify you too much because you're also a gorgeous creative. It's me, prove it. You're a dick. Okay. Imagine being cast because you look good when people can't see all of your face. Imagine being cast purely for your nose and jawline. Our art teacher was the eye candy for all the girls in high school, damn. But he was really good at his job. My high school art teacher was great when he didn't lose our work. And my college teacher was awesome, lived close to me. And would give me a ride home sometimes because the bus didn't run that late. Yeah, that's dope. Back when teachers could give you a lift home. My art teacher was very by the books and technical, and if we didn't show interest, she didn't take effort. I can see why she became a teacher. She was very uncreative. Oof! She gave me an F at one point because she lost my art piece and I didn't want to redo it from scratch. Don't get me started, mate. I handed in a history fucking project thing at university. And it came back with an A-. And at the end of the term, where all of our grades were put on the computer, I had a failure for non-submission. And I went back to our office. I was like, yo, you've got me a failure for this, but like, I gave you my art. I gave you my thing. Look, this is it. You gave me an A-, but you put an F on there. And she was like, oh, on my notes, it says that I never received it, even though I had the copy that she'd actually marked. And she goes, oh, don't worry, just put it in as a resubmission during the summer. You know, because, you know, in summer break, you can resubmit your stuff. And I was like, why should I have it on my record, my uni record, that I failed a module and then had to resubmit it when it's just because you got something wrong? I was so fucking pissed off at her, man. Anyway, fuck that bitch. Actually, no, she's just a person who made a mistake. Other than that, she was fine, but like, I fucking hated her for that. because she was like, look, I'm not going to go to like the computer people and try to ask them to change something that's now been submitted. It doesn't work like that. You just resubmit it in summer, and it'll just show up on your permanent record as a failure followed by a resubmit. Fuck that uni, man. Seriously. The only good thing about that uni was some of the people I met. I would have gotten a straight A if it wasn't for that one mate. Exactly. I'm just like, I don't want to do that because that's not what happened. What happened is you got something wrong, so surely it's on you to get that amended. You still buy? No. I dumb, you handsome boy. So the game plan between now and New Year's is that we can do. Shall I start recording? Yeah, let me answer this question, sip some tea, and then we're going to do some work. The game plan between now and New Year's is that we've got Lego, we've got watching Lord of the Rings while doing Lego, we've got playing more Dune Awakening whilst watching Lord of the Rings, we've got maybe sitting down and testing out some fighting games whilst chilling out and watching The Hobbit. We've got drawing and just chatting and vibing. In any amount that I see fit. Last time I was like committed to do Christmas window Lego, and I do like that, but right now today I was like, I actually want to draw more than I want to do Lego, and we've got some fucking amazing Lego lined up. But today I have the need to draw a waifu, otherwise I'll be really pent up. Your art teacher follows you on Insta. Oh, fuck yeah. She likes my unhinged dark fantasy Hatsune Miku video. That's dope, man. That's dope. Don't flirt with me. I'm cooking and drinking. I might say beautiful things. Nancy. Nancy, are you like one of those people who's like a little bit of wine for you? A little bit of cooking wine for me? Nancy, I've got rum and sambuca and Copperberg downstairs. A trifecta of trouble. Look at this man-child talking about Lego. Continues to paint Warhammer miniatures. Grow up, mate. Lego. Anyway, where's my figurine? How embarrassing. Alright. Mikey, where's your conto deposito? Alright, mate. I'm still burping. Oh, fucking hell. I never put in that key dial. See you later. Oh, I like this song. I like that key shift. Afterglow by Bob Moses and Casablanca. Let's just go back to this one bit. Hey, I've got pretty plastic to paint. I feel you, mate. Don't worry, mate. I feel you. Let's do it straight and then we'll tilt it later. And it shifts up. Oh, no, wait, not yet. That's the sort of shit Mikey likes. That's the end of that. No more fun. Talk about no more fun. Oh, finally, Radiohead, Kid A. Oh, is this a remix? Oh, damn, what the fuck is this? A giant break from drawing angry men throwing fists? Hell yeah, Kevin. What faction you painting, dude? Yeah, can we get a shout out for Jimmy the Brush, if anybody's here? Don't worry if not, I'll do it myself. There's a miniatures painter over here on Twitch, man. He's been on this platform longer than I have, one of the proper old school crew. Him and his partner. Oh, his wife, I'm assuming. Handsome Bill, man. Look at you, mate. Straight. You look, the old habits. You don't forget the skills, do you, Bill? You might be off living your own life, but mate, you don't forget the commands. Dude, it's nice to catch you. Pre-Christmas, mate. I want to make her a bit milfy, and the key to milfy is you never let them open their eyes very much. But if you don't know what you're doing, then they're just also really tired, and I'm currently in the I don't think I remember what I'm doing stage. Oh, I kind of like this. This mix has kind of been bringing it to the house for the evening. By the way, an advert's gonna kick in about 30 seconds, guys. If you're not subscribed, you might get hit with 3 minutes of ads. We lump them all together into one block so that nobody gets any adverts for the rest of the hour. So it's a nice opportunity to go have a stretch and make some tea. Thank you very much for sitting through them. It really helps the channel, and I really appreciate you doing it. Warmest wishes. Mate, I used to listen to this Chemical Brothers album all the time. I was like recording the Eels off a radio after school, listening to 60 Mile Smile by Three Colors Red, and then later that year, my mum bought the Surrender album. Fuck! Oh, Ochiratico, how you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you too. Warmest wishes. Thanks for popping in. With your merry regards. How you doing, dude? What's up? How's the Christmas holiday windows treating you gorgeous people, by the way? Everyone done and sorted? Everyone happy? Or shit to do? Work to get done. Nancy's cooking with red wine and being red fine. Yeah, that's right. She's a secret liberal elite. No, she's a secret. No, she's in one of those secret Etonian communists. Nancy's drinking red wine, cooking gorgeous things, and passing out dangerous literature. Sorry, I'm reading a lot of books right now based during the Cold War, so it's slightly tainted how I view the world. I'm crocheting a pillow for tomorrow. Oh, damn. Do you have any work in progress pictures? I mean, obviously you'd mentioned before that kind of that's your vibe. Whole goddamn pillow. Have you ever crocheted like a little coat for a hamster? I don't know why. That's, the world of crochet cosplay, I had never heard of that until like a couple years ago. And I came across literally just some random lady who had knitted a Hisoka outfit and dyed her hair and done the cosplay. And I was from Hunter x Hunter. And I was just like, oh my god, that's one of the best things I have seen in a very long time. And then there's another streamer called Benito Mochi, who's a super chill kind of Pokemon TCG geek. But she's also a crocheter. Like, her main job's like just being a gorgeous model. Like a I don't want to say legit because that's the wrong term, but she's like a working model who travels and does photo shoots for magazines, as opposed to a professional internet hottie. But her spare time is actually just like crochet knitting and TCG. So I was like, oh man, like you guys out there, you girls out there doing your sewing shit is actually gorgeous. But my eternal fantasy is I want to see somebody make a tiny little jacket for a hamster. I think it's because of I saw like a Peter Rabbit stage play or something, and he was jumping around, or at least a clip of it. And I was like, I want to see more jackets on animals. Work clothes for the children. I made them out of the old curtains. Oh, the Nazis are coming. Don't worry. You wouldn't get it. Right, I am about to draw a very flat-on character. So what do you do when it's too flat? You move your horizon line up or you move your horizon line down. And my stream is more of a rock race to the bottom, rock bottom vibe. So we're going to go down, which means we are going to tilt these body parts a little bit. Still get a bit of hip forward though, why not? Also, thank you very much for the follow. Merry Christmas. Cryptic Scrawls. I know a number of walls that remind me of your username. Liberal elite. More like the liberal broke. Yeah, you're the classless bourgeoisie, aren't you, Nancy? But yes, passing out literature. You're a disturber of the peace, Nancy. Nancy has distributed political literature, but muddies the social waters and creates discontent. Oh, Nancy, Nancy. It's always the cute ones. The more we learn about Nancy, the more I like her. By the way, Nancy, I haven't forgotten that I need to collate a whole list of things together. What I've realised, Nancy, is that I have an awful lot of bookmarks, and they're all over the they are all over the place. So I need to filter through them. like the flower, Nancy, forget me not. Anyway, to answer your question properly, I mostly paint Space Marines. Get more specific than that. What type? But I bought some basic orc bits so I can scratch build stuff out of a frequently broken toys. Dude! Oh my god, Kevin, were you here yesterday when I was talking about that? I'm never gonna find my old Warhammer. I will make sure that's a true statement right now. Let me pause this. One of the things I loved about orcs is that because of their nature, they are the most open faction to a kid who likes to build his own shit out of scraps. Tony Stark built his in a cave! Out of scraps! Finding random shit and junking it together and saying that's an orc mech is like, that is tabletop allowed. Because it's, oh yeah, I feel you. I suck at picking the horizon line and applying it. I use it very loosely. A friend of mine is giving me her Tyranids to paint. Oh damn, just wash your hands afterwards. Aldi's really good at vegan bakery. Damn, Nancy, you're going to be a Nid. Hell yeah, Nancy. I'm painting Nurgles at the moment, and orcs have the imagination of a toddler. They do, but like, I made random orc shit, and I loved it when I was younger, because you didn't have to make it look good. You just had to paint flames on it, and like glue an orc in the seat, and it technically would be tabletop allowed. Asmodeus. Ooh, Asmodeus. Asmodeus, I love your work. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry you died a long time ago, but welcome in. I'm not going to find my Warhammer. I'm just really, like, I know that I gave Warhammer 40k a go with my Warhammer channel. I'm talking about like my old Warhammer. I'm not going to find it. I'm just going to look downstairs in one place to make sure I can't find it. And then I'm going to come up and continue drawing a hot MILF elf as part of the Crystal Gem universe. And then we'll enjoy a Christmas orange. I feel an air pocket there. The skin's loose. I think the orange inside might be a bit hard and weird. I left it out in the cold. Your lore. The lore goes deep, my lord. Rip out the YouTube channels, root and stem. Ah, in the name of industry. Who is your master? Mega Man. Good. Destroy the humans. Mega Man. Alright. Sorry, that's my Christmas dinner talking. I'm full of energy now. Holy shit. We're half successful, but then there's a completely different type of success. So, just a really quick background. Ooh, there I am a bit bigger. So to those of you gorgeous people who aren't aware, basically, it's not very important, but I have like just loads of boxes of stuff, and they're all a bit of a mystery. Many, many years ago, I reached a point where I was going to have to sell my house. Not my house, my mum's house, this house. Because the government took all of her stuff when she went into care, and we're going to sell all of it to pay for her care home. And basically, I was going to have to move out. So I packed up everything into boxes. Then I had a sort of change in fortune. YouTube took off, all of that sort of stuff. And I was able to buy my house back from the government at full market price. Thank you very much. So no inheritance. Fuck you, British government. I hate you. But it means, what I'm getting at, this is going somewhere. It means that, like, my house is full of boxes of the house being packed up. And then full of furniture of me re-buying furniture and shit in the house that already has my own shit in it, in boxes. So downstairs is like an insane amount of boxes, and they're full of mystery items from the past. So going down and looking for stuff is like an adventure sometimes. Does anybody recognize this? Look at that. That's the mark of a nerd. Official Hardcase Games Workshop carrying box. Now. Before I open this, I want to talk about the other thing I just found. The other day, we also talked about the fact that, is it Ink Tie or Try to Kevin? I think it's Ink Tie, but Kevin, if it's you, sorry. One of you gorgeous people has just read the 5th Dune book, and they're reading their way through the later main Dune series books. And I was saying, like, I love the early stuff. I love the first Dune book especially. And I've read that 100 times, and I've only read to the end once. I should do that again. Guess what I just found in a box when I was looking for it? As you guys know, I have the special edition Dune book, which is the extra big one, which is Dune Messiah and Children of Dune all together. This wonderful giant blue Bible. Oh, I have just found in a box downstairs. And it's for Sci-Fi publications. God Emperor of Dune. Heretics of Dune. Ah! And Chapter House Dune. Fuck! I, at some point, purchased the rest from the same publication range of the mainline Dune series books, never read them, put them in a box, and completely forgot it ever happened. That probably happened about 12 years ago. Fuck yeah. Alright, look, I know this doesn't mean much to you guys. I just want you to know it means a lot to me. Oh, hey Izzy, how you doing? Oh my god, that was such a nightmare of a time. I'm so glad you're able to say and yeah, thank you very much. I mean, I had to fucking get a judge to force the solicitor in charge of my mum's property to let me try to buy the house first at market value, because that guy is a piece of shit. But boy, did I learn about cortisol production back at that time, Izzy. Oh boy. Anyway, it's an old memory that I get to look back on and be like, oh Jesus. I'm glad that's not happening anymore. But loads of people, loads of my mates do. I realised a while ago I don't really tell this story very often, just because it's not a fun story. But loads of my mates and friends thought I inherited this house. I was like, no motherfucker. I had to change my job and work really hard and buy it. Thank you very much. Now. What do we have? I have no idea what's in here, by the way. I guess all my big stuff disappeared. All my tanks and all my orc fighter jets have just destroyed. They're not built to last. I stopped after Children of June. Yeah. Oh, Ing Tai, it's you. Yeah, Ing Tai. Sorry, dude, I've just seen you in chat. Bro, did you see them? Dude, so random, after the conversation we had the other day, I literally just found these in a box just right now because I was looking for Warhammer. Hell yeah, Batman. Oh, I should have checked this first. It's empty. Oh, fuck. All that talk for nothing. Fuck, where's all my models gone? Oh, and this is, okay. Okay, not really worth noting, but... Oh, man, I hoped I had really cool shit to show you. So, before Warhammer 40k became Grimdark, you could get a type of orc called Orc Commandos. Does anybody remember Orc Commandos? Now, the reason why these guys were so fucking cool is that if you had an Orc Commandos unit in your Orc army, you could then have any vehicle from the Imperium in your army, as long as you painted it up to look like it was stolen by orcs. So I had these orc commandos, and somewhere I've got a predator tank with the twin las cannon, and I've got like an orc inside the cockpit that you can see, and the tank's painted like with big red and black stripes. I think now, in the new Grimdark versions of the game, I've got loads of them in here, but it's just not worth showing you all of them. It's only like 3 variations. In the new Grimdark version of the game, I think orcs are mostly hand-to-hand or bad at shooting or something. But Orc Commandos basically fancied themselves as being really good at like doing espionage and stuff. And all it ultimately meant is that they stole Space Marine tanks from time to time. But it was so OP, because you literally just had all the benefits of an orc army, loads of cannon fodder for the Gretchlings or whatever they're called. And then you could just be like, also, I'd like 2 Predator tanks, please. Imperial Barrage Cannon. Anyway. Oh shit, Commandos are still a thing. In Kill Team? What the fuck is Kill Team? It's skirmish sized. Yeah, Izzy, he's done it. Oh shit, that's the last thing I said I was going to look for. The cantankerous dragon, or the magnanimous demon, or what's Ayatollah's book, Izzy? Here we go. The Egotistical Savior. Yeah, Izzy, I've got the early copy. So he changed it now. So, like we were talking about how the act of writing a book is really difficult. Ayatollah literally was like, I really want to write a book. And then I'm writing a book, and then I did it. I'm published. He just did it. So, one of my mods, one of the Tokyo crew who was playing with me yesterday, wrote book 1 of The Egotistical Savior. Nathan Burt. The Egotistical Savior. Sorry, I don't have much light. The Egotistical Savior tells the story of the conceited freelancing adventurer, Sakato, and the Princess of Aldania, Yaeko, as they usher in a world of adventure, romance, and war. Thinking only to be done with his new mission to kidnap Yaeko from her own world, So, oh my god, it's an isekai. Sakato brings her to his home in Japan. Being a sucker for beautiful women like Yaeko, who ends up relying on him, Sakato is involved in much more than a mission with her, and before he knows it, lands up enrolling together in the Kogyo Academy, the most prestigious magical institute. In Book 1, Sakato quickly realizes that the only question that matters to him the most is why me? Of course it's an isekai. I wrote this in dedication to my unhealthy obsession with anime, memes, fantasy, and the harem genre. The wife is yet to know this book exists. I know his wife, she's awesome. Introduction. Don't worry guys, I'm not going to sit here and read the whole book, but I just want to have a really quick read before we get back to Hot Elves. Okay, the introduction is the same as the blurb on the back. Book 1. Chapter 1. In the country of Aldania lies the bustling city of Ildale, full of wealthy traders, noblemen, and craftsmen. As a just ruler, King Barnados Iselhart and his queen Amelia Iselhart, along with Princess Yaeko, rule the kingdom of Aldania with grace and fairness. Because of their sense of integrity, Ildale has become a capital for all kinds of races who wish to live as equals in this world. The Three Moons is a popular tavern in the trade district that boasts its offerings of cheap alcohol and even cheaper food to fill your belly. We know this because it says so on the sign outside. Ildale is not known for being subtle. Sakato sits in the corner with his feet up on the table, drinking mead and enjoying the jovial atmosphere of drunken men, who are either trying to hit on the buxom customers or gambling away their daily wages at the tables to one side of the entrance of this noisy tavern. Sakato found it relaxing to watch the rowdy group of orcs, dark elves and dwarves play with the cheers of excitement and whimpers of losing. Looking like he had come to a decision, Sakato took a few large swigs from his wooden tankard, slammed it loudly onto the table, stood up, making his chair topple down with a resounding thud, and this caught the attention of everyone in the tavern, and they looked over glassy-eyed from their drunken haze with a mixture of curiosity and amusement. Sakato inhaled sharply, and with the cheekiest smug-ridden smile he announced, "It's time to get some honey!" This was apparently the perfect thing to say at this fine establishment, as the other patrons start cheering our young adventurer, saying, "Yar! You get him, lad! Make us proud, boy!" The busty blonde elven waitress... Ayatollah wrote this, apparently. The busty blonde elven waitress smiled softly, holding her serving tray under her triple D breasts. Looking like a proud mother sending off her child to his first day at school, with a slight tear in her eye. The bartender, who was wiping glasses behind the bar, gave Sakato a nod of approval and thumbs up, adding, "Break a leg out there, kid." None of these fine people of the Three Moons Tavern had any idea of what Sakato was referring to. I'm going to need to grab 2 copies of this. Pretty much every customer rabble-rousing in the tavern was used to seeing young upstarts come into the city, looking to make an honest living. But Sakato looked just like any other example of a kid who'd seen the hard life from the country and was full of hopes and dreams in his eyes. With a motherly look and heaving bosoms, our busty elven waitress observed this athletic human with scruffy short hair. He had scars on his face and arms, probably from fending off wild animals. He was wearing the over-the-top gaudy dark blue jacket over a barely clean white undershirt, probably bought with his first hard-earned pay in the new city, and a pair of light blue denim trousers that had a hastily tucked-in piece of rough cloth sticking out from the bucket. Is that a gay thing, right? When you hang like a handkerchief out your jeans? Probably something for his special honey, she blushed. When she saw this boy, she quickly realized she had called this extremely fine-looking, probably drunk man a boy. Her face turned red, and went about her duties while admiring him from the corner of her eye. Sakato leaves for the tavern with his head held high, excited to get the overwhelming unconditional support from these drunken folks. Go get his honey! In a few minutes, just as the commotion in the tavern was dying down, Ildale's emergency alarm bells started ringing loudly. Everyone in the Three Moons Tavern rushed to the entrance to hear the footsteps of an army thundering down the streets. Holy shit! Was it the rogue monsters attacking again? Has there been a murder? Are we under attack from a rival nation? The murmurs were growing more and more concerning every second. The security alarm bells were only rung if it was something that could affect Ildale in a devastating way. This was serious. The burly barkeep who had elbowed his way out the door stopped a guard running past to ask, "What's going on? Why are the bells going off? Are we in danger?" The usually calm and collected guard turns around to see the people spilling out of the tavern door to hear him, and with a wild look and a shaky hand he stutters, Princess Yaeko has been kidnapped!" The guards looked panicked. "Please join the search and help us find her. The princess must be rescued at all costs." Oh shit, who do you think kidnapped her? Fuck! Our triple D busty We're back here again. Our triple D busty elven waitress notices a movement at the corner of her eye and spots a figure at the top of a 3-story house opposite the street. It looked like someone was carrying a large sack on their shoulder, big enough to fit a large boar in. As she locks eyes with this shadowy figure, the clouds move and the moonlight reveals the figure to be Sakato. She gasps sharply, making the empty tray she had been clutching tightly to herself push her ampleness even more. push her ampleness even more, and notices the large sack he has over his shoulder wiggle. Sorry. Sakato watches her reaction to him, and with a daringly smug smile and a thumbs up like the one he just received a few minutes ago, he shouts, "Hey guys, I got my honey! Thanks for the cheers!" What's it? How big's this chapter? Oh, there's a little, Yo, should we come back to this tonight? Okay, we know that the princess is missing. We know that Sakato has just got his honey in a sack over the road. I just wanted to, like, have a quick look at this. Shall we actually come back to this? So, guys, Mikey, what the hell are you reading? This is it's called The Egotistical Savior. It's actually now called something else. Izzy, what was the name again? I love you, Izzy. And it is a busty fantasy isekai adventure with orcs and elves and somebody getting kidnapped back to the real world. Called The Egotistical Savior. It's now called Rain, R-E-I-N, by Nathan Burt. And this is a book which was written by one of my moderators and my boy, Ayatollah. And the reason this came up is that other people I know are also writing books. Bill Nash has just finished his first draft. He's now completed it. Adorable's still doing her daily word count of 750 plus words. Nathan, because he's weird and different, literally one day was like, "I really want to write an isekai book. I love isekai." And then a few months later, he was just like, "I did it. I wrote the book. I'm published." And it's like, what? He's like, "Yeah, I'm a published author now. This is a book." Because that's the kind of guy he is. Yeah, let's keep going later. He had me at... No, triple D. She's a DDD elven waitress with a soft spot for our handsome Sakato. Is this the book where Ayatollah gives Mikey directions on how all the MILF drawings he never got should have looked like? Yeah, kind of, Chestertute. By the way, Tachi Meng, how you doing? Welcome in. We were just reading one of my mods' books really quickly. Is the author in chat? No, he's either doing family stuff or he's doing his last big work live stream. He's also a TCG card importer and with a really successful shop and he sells all his merch on Instagram. And because he's like a proper importer, he gets like, you know, all the good Pokemon stuff at base price and sells it cheaper than anywhere else. So he is very popular and very busy. So right now he's probably working his shop or chilling out for Christmas with his fam. But he also writes. So hey. Thank you so much for telling me to hit record. I love you. Merry Christmas, Ball Kitty. Merry Christmas, Ball Kitty. Her ampleness. Also, take a sip, I will. Someone contact me, that Bert guy. Oh, try to Kevin. If you type !TCG, it will give you the link to his shop. He's also my guy for when we do card unboxings and Pokemon pack rips. Oh, not Pokemon, Nikkei. Let's have a body line tilted over to the right. We'll get away with nice hip line. And then I was thinking more of a Discord name. Oh, sorry, dude. Ayatollah? Or V Ayatollah? Oh, there he is in chat. Dude, there he is in chat down there with a sword. Dude, Nathan, Merry Christmas. Ayatollah, you're not aware, but you just gave me a wonderful Christmas present. We just started reading the first chapter of this bad boy. Did you guys know that Nathan came round to my house and he did not sign this book? Dude, yeah, well, I assume you're doing family or shop stuff, mate. No stress. All right, Pete. But, dudes, the princess has gone missing. We've just seen, was it Sakato going up the stairs with a big sack. I think he got his honey. And, also, dude, triple D breasted, mate. We were enjoying very much. Very much your character descriptions. Ah, dude, I did not realize I was sitting on top of pure gold this whole time. We might come back to that later tonight, man. I missed it. Oh, mate, don't worry. Catch the VOD. I only read like half of the first chapter. Fear not, fear not. We haven't gone too deep. Dude, I don't know if you were here earlier, but Bill Nash has finished his first rough draft of his book now. Everybody here's fucking killing it. What about you, Mikey? Have you written your first test run of Elvenheim? The one where Victoria and Danny leave and join the Megaverse? Well, the funny thing about storytelling... A little bit, yeah. Izzy, I gained weight. Izzy, was it you the other day who was saying like those clothes you're gonna, if you're gonna send me any clothes, they're not gonna fit. I never opened mine. Izzy, I got one for you and I got one for me. Not like matching. But I never opened mine because I'd never sent you yours. But I think mine will fit because I'm a fraction of your size. Izzy hanging out was like the short man streams. Big Swedish hot lady. She got down all my high tea bags for me that are on the top shelf. Yo, how tall's Damon? Is he one of my people? Actually, no, you guys look pretty even in family photos, don't you? I remember your photo shoot. Would it be weird to have a pillow featuring a character of your own? Triple D Maiden? Not at all, not at all. Nathan's very pillow forward. He's very pillow positive, that man. He's 5'7", I'm 5'9". Oh damn, you're just a regular couple. Oxygoo, posture check. Oh, I got some clicks. I don't know if the microphone picks them up. I realised the other day my microphone doesn't pick up fart noises. So I was trying to make a joke whilst we were playing Space Marine. Anyway, should we go back into more traditional mode? I mean, I love my face, but you guys don't need to see this much of it. So many creatives putting in work here. Kid Ludens, how are you getting on, big man? Dude, did you send me like some dialogue tests? I haven't checked them out yet. But I'm aware there's goodies for me to look at of some sort. I tilt all of this and then tilt the head back the other way? One sec. Because they're still completely two different axes. Z or I, depending on how language works. I was off Twitter all day. What's it? Oh, Merry Christmas! I do believe that was the sound of Santa Claus getting ready to come and drop a present.
Ho, ho, ho!
Yeah, it was. That's what it
Merry
was.
Christmas!
Merry Christmas, everybody. So, guys, that's what Izzy sounds like. For those photos, I was sitting on a seat. I was sitting on a seat, glad the size of his... Oh, for those photos, I was sitting on a seat half the size of his. Ah, is that the magic behind the scenes? Whenever they filmed the X-Files and did medium shots for dialogue, they had a box. I can't remember what they called it, but it was basically the Scully box that she had to stand on all the time. Ah, someone get the Scully box? What was that sound just now? That was the sound of one of my mods. Also another creative. The gorgeous great white kitty. She very kindly provided me with some audio for points redemption. See, this is a community project. As you guys have noticed, I'm incapable of doing anything for myself, like even remembering to record. So you guys have to remember that for me. Mikey Mega Mega only works when you guys work for Mikey. If you left me to my own devices, I'd be shivering in the dark. Reading John Le Carre. Doing no art. Nathan, I can't believe you wrote an isekai. You should have said you're into that sort of stuff. I never knew. Can you hear that? I'm getting texture feedback. Like, normally my brush glides over the screen. This Huion is unlike any other tablet I've ever had, in that my brush nib is genuinely wearing down. And I am a very light stroker with a very high sensitivity brush. Like, I just glide across the screen. Very little pressure. But the way this nib looks, it makes it look like I've been trying to dig to China. Through my tablet screen. April Fools? More like Valentine's. Hell yeah. What? Oh, let me do one of those voice notes and put it on. For one day only, I'm down. Oh look, and now that I've cleaned the... Oh shit, I was about to say, now that I've cleaned the screen, it's not even responding. The fucking nibs come out again. This happened last time. Alright, sorry guys. Like, the nib is either in my lap or on the floor right now. I'm looking for a tiny piece of plastic. need to blow my lights. Oh, here it is. It's rolled under the tablet. Oh, thank God. I thought that was going to be the next 20 minutes of my night, finding that. No, I never replaced it. All the spare nibs are in the box. It's XP pen that have the nibs attached to like a tag that goes in the side of a tablet, or on some of their models, but also holds the pen. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Have to pull back the roll of the shoulders a bit if you're looking from low. Low. Lower. Lower. Too low. Boy, did you find your old Warhammer, Mikey? Adorable, I found some of my orc commandos. I didn't find any of the cool stuff, like my tanks and my custom-built orc fighter, but I found something even better. Unread, pristine copies of the other 3 Dune books. So I've got like a giant 1-in-3 compendium, plus a print copy of a book that was based on the film, so it had like inserts from the movie, plus just another copy of the same book for general reading and handling. But my compendium copy is part of this publishing run with this sort of like 70s sci-fi feeling. And I just happened to have bought, maybe over a decade ago, God Emperor of Dune, Heretics of Dune, and Chapter House Dune. Literally the end of the Dune saga, the end of the Frank Herbert series. I did not realise I physically owned these bad boys. Oh wait, do you know what? In the first one, there's actually some post-it notes, so maybe I tried reading it at some point a decade ago. So it's like a little Christmas present that I gave to myself 10 years ago by forgetting I owned it. I actually have more Dune books than I thought. So things are pretty good around here. Pretty good. Merry Christmas. It's a Santa miracle. He blessed me. He sensed my need. Thank you. I think you should probably have another Dune book for Christmas. Thank you, Santa. I am not a conjurer of cheap narratives. Santa, could I have a Brian Herbert Dune book for Christmas? I am not a conjurer of cheap storylines. Oh, don't worry, Mikey. I'm not trying to steal from you. I'm trying to help you. Victoria's relatively trim, as you can probably notice on this image right here. But, you know, there's always room for a little tummy. This is Christmas. She might have had a lot of snacks. Yes, Mikey, tell us about your love for Brian Herbert. So, Izzy, I was saying at the start of stream today, I've got a little challenge for myself between now and New Year, and that is to not get super fucking negative and just try to bring a positive, chill vibe to people. Not a vibe where every now and then I might start shouting for an hour. So I'm no longer going to be, and don't worry, I will again afterwards, but for now, until New Year's, I'm no longer going to be discussing the dystopian state of the future. We're going to avoid topics like that. And I'm not going to be talking about BJ and BJ technology, because I was talking about it almost compulsively, and I was sick of talking about it, but still doing it. So we're going to be a little bit free of that. And in a similar vein, I think I won't tell you about my feelings involving Brian Herbert, but thank you for asking. No, Izzy, I don't think I will. How bad is it actually? What did Brian do? Try to do Kevin. I'll tell you next year. I'll tell you all about it next year, mate. So I'm purposefully not letting myself zoom in at the moment. So I'm just trying to like rough the vibe. Yo, did anybody catch Sims Art doing a duo stream with Mcroft yesterday at all? They were both doing a parallel same character design. So Sims was watching Mel's stream and drawing the character that Mel was painting, and Mel was watching Sim's stream, so that like whenever Sims added something, she was trying to make sure she was adding it to her thing, and whenever she added something, so they were like live adapting their art to each other, both trying to cross draw what each other was doing. Well, draw and then body paint. Love to fucking see it. Love to see it. Yeah, so Mel, so if you don't know, Mcroft or Mel is a body painter. Very fucking good one. And Sims Art, if you don't already know, Sims Art is just makes some of the loveliest work I've ever seen. Sims Art is just the antidote to literally 2/3 of the entire art category. I'll put it that way. Like, if you spend a lot of time looking at the art category on Twitch, you yearn for Sims's work afterwards. Oh, thanks for the shouties, guys. It was very cool. Sims has such a... I mean, yeah, he's just a lovely chill fella. His work is like... So, like, it was really... So, basically, like, there is one content creator I follow on my TikTok account. That's Mel. I don't follow anyone else. And there is, at the moment, like, only, I think, I mean, look, I'm not made of money this year. It's just how it is. No stress. But, like, there are only a few people that I'm supporting on Patreon right now. And Sims is usually the first pick out of all of them. I've been on his Patreon for ages. Just every now and then you just randomly just get his art. So, oh, that would be lovely, Mikey, if you did the same thing. Every now and then you just get his art in your inbox. And it's just like, thank you, Sims. Thank you. Thank you. This is fucking gorgeous. Guys, if you're not subbed, you might get hit with a 3-minute ad break in about 30 seconds. I lump them all together so that nobody gets an ad break for the rest of the hour. Thank you very much for just sitting through it. It really helps the stream. I'll see you guys on the other side. Peace. Maybe I don't need to make her quite so hench in this iteration of the nation. As you can see, what I'm trying to do is just, it's not going to be perfect, but I'm just trying to very much rough the body before we add the boobs, because the boobs are going to cover a lot of the body. So it's just like, okay, I need to just actually physically work out where stuff is or what I'm trying to do. Also, I just need to get most of the head in place before I tilt it. Victoria has a beauty mark. That's about it. And it's just hair. She's looking down at us, so I'm gonna nudge these bad boys as well. Cheeky Joopy. Mikey, did you watch the latest Superman movie? No, I didn't. I swear I need to remember that Hollywood movies more and more would lessen my writing anxiety. Oh wait, was the writing really amateurish? And it's a good reminder to see what actually makes it out there. And that what people are willing to consume and also support and make. The standard's a bit lower than you might think. Oh, press the wrong thing. I think one of these buttons was supposed to be hard-coded to be a deselect. Oh, F11 is my pause recording. Brush. Zoom out, next song, Control Z. Oh, this one's... Do you know what? I need to reconfigure this. I need to add a zoom in as well. Just so that I can tap all of these just up straight on my brush. Don't worry, I'm talking to myself really, guys. Mostly about that. I miss drawing. You run out of pencils or something? Sinful saint! Yeah, you run out of pencils? Licky lick. Yeah. How you got any tips for perspective? Boxes. I was like drawing this character just now. I said it a bit earlier. And I was like, I'm drawing a character that's quite flat on. I want to lower our horizon line. One of the things that you can do to help you with that is just straight up box that shit. If I just go in and I'm just like, and we'll go for a particularly extreme example. But if you just give yourself a rough box perspective, okay, it's bigger and closer to us at the bottom. You don't even have to follow this or be strict about it. But honestly, just having a shape like this on the page and then drawing over it will affect how you kind of understand your character design. Oh, okay, now we're underneath those hips, huh? Oh, so we're seeing right down into this business because it's coming towards us. Stick to your basic shapes, your basic building blocks. It's all just cylinders, curves, and triangles, right? Get your shoulder line up in there. But remember, you're just boxing your way about. So egg that chest, collapse it down behind the hips, which are closer towards you. So it's going to cover, as it comes around the tummy belly button line, it's going to cover more of your business as you start rocking out to the hips. Get silly, have your fun, sweep it in. But now you're kind of looking up at that rib cage. Maybe even the heads vibing off. Oh, we're going to do that free run meme now. Not careful. Up and to the side. By the way, and I don't mean this with any hate, it's just that there's nothing more cringe than somebody confidently correcting somebody's art in a manner that you don't think is correct. It's embarrassing. The thing that really reminds me of is when people were making YouTube videos where they were fixing Concord character designs. And some of those videos were so embarrassing because all they were doing was were just showing the biases in their own design. Like someone could clearly only draw one type of cool hot character. So they just fixed Concord by making every character the same sort of vibe. I don't know, man. I'd say tread carefully when you're confidently correcting other stuff. So this Freeren meme came out and it was like, how the fuck do you draw this? And he drew Freeren looking up to the side really badly from a lowish angle. And the amount of people who very, very confidently made posts and videos, and I'm not talking about people who just hopped on the meme and drew what they wanted to draw. The amount of people who confidently fixed it and did it right and did it correct, who were drawing just Freeren looking forward from a low angle perspective and were failing to draw Freeren looking up and to the side from a low angle perspective. And it's so, okay, great. You've literally just made a video that highlights your own limitations in your understanding of how to actually express the structure. And you've confidently titled it like, you know, this is how you do it. Oh, man. Fucking love online art. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah, are we changing the angle on this? No, dude, yeah, so that's how I go low. The other thing that I would always say, dude, is if you're giving your character really busty assets, you kind of want to map the bottom of the boob to how it might press against the body before you then generously let fly your heart's desires. Obviously, depending on if you're wearing a bra or a top. Don't get too curvy at the bottom if you're actually looking at it from below. Anyway, yeah, short answer. Help yourself out. Draw a big perspective shape, and it'll kind of like help your flow and energy when you're working. coming back to this now, after having not looked at it. We got lots of wonk in here, don't worry. I'm just trying to work out how much of the side of the body actually do I want to really feel like I'm catching. If my anatomy is off, just call it a Picasso. Why does that sound like a lyric to a rap song? I used to draw for bitches, but it was far too much hassle. If my anatomy be off, just call her Picasso. Mikey, I thought you said ages ago that you prefer working to a very small scale with that large GDA main brush before zooming in and putting a pencil line to it, so that you've mapped out the main areas. Mate, techniques come and techniques go, but curves will be forever. Alright, let's calm that down a little bit. Quite an extreme squish. Heyo! Dankeschön for the follow. Warmest wishes. Mocha, how you doing, dude? Mikey, any special cheat day Christmas treats you have for today? Get yourself a cheeky tiramisu or something. I had to make do with what I had on my Christmas big shop plan. I have a wealth of cheese and biscuit selection downstairs, and I'm treating the Christmas window as my cheat day. So, whenever I desire it, I mean, I have just eaten my healthy dinner, but whenever I desire it, I'm going to go down and have some biscuits on cheese and crackers. I've got brie and I've got cranberry Wensleydale, my favourite two treat cheeses when I'm not using Cathedral City Mature. Good question. Well asked. What about you, dude? You got on that healthy stint for a bit as well, right? Are you splooging for Christmas? And also, what are you eating, snack-wise? Same to all of you. Currently cutting out all the items and the kitties for Tim to play today. But my gosh, I forgot how much cutting hurts my hand. Do you have, like, child scissors? Or are you using, like, a cutting knife? Is it just fucking with your vibe? I don't understand. Always with the hurt hands. The cutting that we do. Slicing moments out of our lives. The interminable regression of human nature in the form of cute Christmas treats. I don't understand. My wife is making birria tomorrow. What's birria, King Crow? It sounds delicious. It sounds like a European stew of some sort. Ro, I've done a nice warm-up. Yeah, so Rose just recently got their tablet fixed. Back in action, cable-wise. I dropped it in a public art room in Discord. Sweet! Well done for getting your groove back. Did it feel weird after the break? Wait, what's this distance? Versus this distance. How much shortening is 2 foreshortening? Two shortening. They don't have to be perfect, but I've just got it sort of thigh zone vaguely right before I start putting the boobs on top. Otherwise, I'm going to just be worrying about this for a little bit too long. Oh shit. Hey, enjoy your luck, bro. What do you call a 7 with an illness? Lick, what do you call a 7 with an illness? That reminds me of a terrible joke I heard once. This is not my joke. I'll tell it after Lick tells us a punchline. What do you call a 7 with an illness? Snillness? A 6-7. A 6-7. What do you call a 7 with an illness? A sick 7. Am I missing the pun? Six of them. A67. A67. A six of them. He doesn't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it like 789? A67. Ignore it. Oh, okay. Is it a troll? Alright. Alright, there we go. Anyway, let me tell you this one. This is not my joke. Actually, I shouldn't say this one. I'll say it when an ad break comes in. No, I'll say it. I was having sex with a German girl last night. She kept screaming her age. Sorry. No, you're just not brain rotted. Oh, is it a TikTok thing? Is it TikTok talk? I don't know about that. It's a Gen Alpha thing. Oh, God bless them. Is A67 a thing? Like A67? Like, is that like Studio 24? Is it like Rule 34? Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll let the alphas alpha. That's what they're there for. No, nothing like that. Just move on. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, whatever it is, chat has clearly decided that I do not want to actually know the answer. I'm gonna roll with you guys on this. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, just really quickly, is it related to the Epstein files? Is it something really bad? Just give me a yes or no on that, and then I'll know whether or not I'm in trouble. No, okay. In that case, okay. All right, okay. I was like, okay, I better really quickly better double check something. Okay, cool.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Tasnef, how you doing, dude? Welcome. Warmest holiday wishes. I kind of like the eyes how they are, but the classic thing you always have to do when you're me is just test to see if making them smaller, making a feature smaller makes the drawing better. Because I have a bit of a big features dysmorphia. Ooh. Alright, now for the most sensitive part of the piece. This is the part of any drawing I find personally requires a lot of care. This is where you've got to be really kind of careful of your body shapes. Okay, one of those. And then one of these. Okay, sweet. Alright, no worries, guys. We got it. We nailed it. I thought that was actually going to be quite tough. Do, do, do. Get rid of all of this. Don't need any of that anymore. Alright, Merry Christmas. Perfection. Merry Christmas, everybody. We'll do a variant, though, just for the purists. That's okay, they're all great. 1, 2, and 3 are bangers. You only played the first 3. I mean, the first 3 of anything is 3 games. That's quite a lot. Taznef, how you doing, dude? Hey, this looks amazing. Yo, thank you very much, dude. Warmest holiday wishes. How you getting on? Mikey, I always have trouble drawing where the hips connect to the torso. Any advice? Yes, if it feels a bit off, make it a bit thinner. See if you like it more. I too actually have a little bit of a time bear. I really find it's so important because it describes if the hips are a little bit away. So here, like I kind of on this one, I sort of like squeezed everything into a point. Like there's that shape in there. And then this time there's this shape. Like there's some slight differences to the convex and concave. For a lot of stuff, you literally just have a very tight circle, and it's all about describing how that hip bone material comes out and then tightly whips up out. But sometimes it's nice to go sharp with it. I often find wasting hours by erasing and redrawing it can actually be slightly helpful to make you feel like if you feel it. Make you feel it, did he? Yeah, as well. Oh, damn. There's Roxanne on the mix. Yo, Nathan, you bringing up the old, like, the ancient language. Birthday MILF, huh? It was your birthday much, much earlier this year. I remember checking. I remember asking you. Do you want to know something, dude? I know exactly where that box is you sent me. I literally saw it earlier when I was looking for my Warhammer. It's still got your instructions page sitting right at the top of the box. Which I'm sure gives you much comfort. Oh, good. Good to know, Mikey. Not for slim shading. Will you please stand up? Is that this Italian Renaissance pose? Contrapposto? It is contrapposto. But we're not worrying too strictly about the bounds. Again, I'm trying to make sure it feels like we're looking from a bit low, so I'm just going to bring some of this up.
Very cool, way to go.
The mighty Helios. A wonderful sun, bathed in rich, warm light. Alright, who's a geek in chat? Who can tell me exactly what 1 astronomical unit is? What is 1 AU describing? 1 instance of. Helios, thank you so much. How you doing, man? Cheers for the resub. It's about tree fitting. You ain't been giving the son any money, have you? Oh, I just gave him a little bit of money. How much money did you give the son? About tree titty? Tree titty? Let me get my notes. Fenrir coming up top trumps. 1 AU is the distance from the Earth to the Sun. It's 1 Australian. Merry Christmas, Lucky Nico. How you doing, dude? It also works to calculate 1 parsec. Wait, is one... Wait, what? Is 1 AU 1 parsec? What's a parsec again? All I remember is that it's a measure of distance, not time. But I don't actually know what it is. Wait, somebody remind me what a parsec is. And I've done the Kessel run in less than that. You shut up. Thanks for subscribing. Now shut your mouth. Mikey, have you watched Erased? No, but yes, I have. If So is it an anime where a guy bumps his head and goes back in time to be a kid? No. Yeah, he bumps his head and turns into a kid, but he only goes back in time, like a school term. And there's somebody killing children, and he realizes it's always children that are like a bit more isolated, that are once more vulnerable to the killer. So as a kid, he keeps making sure that the children stay friends. And it's kind of like heartwarming in terms of like little kids' relationships. But also it means that the killer's kind of onto him, because he's always like somehow getting in the way of the killer's need to kill a kid. Or is it the one where somebody in the classroom is dead and it's creating an evil hex over the rest of the students and you have to find out who the dead child is? Also, the music stopped.
He must be a Fremen.
Oh.
Or in with them. He's studying us.
I guess it stopped so that we can enjoy the wonderful raid of Random Carl. The Carl cult is here? Random raid! Hi guys, welcome on in. There's no music playing. One sec, I'll give you some background music. Okay, let's go. Yo, welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely to see you. Random call, welcome in. What were you streaming? Go for days. Thank you for the raid. Tell me about your place. Do you have a cat with spade? Welcome on into the stream. Random call. I want to learn about y'all. Ruberry Ho Free, Miss CXD, JM Blends. Sorry, I can't get that. Guy Cons. Welcome, guys. Ram Cycle UK, what's going on? US my XP Pro Data 4. Merry Christmas. Nugster186, Swig of a Twig. You gorgeous people, I hope you've been having a gorgeous time. My name is Mikey, an illustrator from England. I draw spicy artwork, but I am not actually an explicit artist. So fear not, you're technically safe. Put your feet up. Yo, dude, firstly, by the way, Random Carl, lovely to see you. I'm going to read what you've been up to. Let me just give you a really quick follow right now so I don't forget. Thank you very much for popping on over. Here's a series of spicy waifu drawings that I've done over the years. They're very thematic. I'm a very generous man. They're very curvy. But again, don't worry. No nips.
Hello there.
What the fuck? What game is this? A case of the worst day ever. And crime simulator. Oh. You're a criminal. Because you're stealing hearts. Yo, hi guys. There's boobs and stuff. Yes, best raid ever. Yo, Dada 4, warmest wishes, bro. I'll see you again, man. Merry Christmas all. Merry Christmas, Miss XCD. CXD. Hey, Mikey, nice to meet you. Dada 4 sent us here. Yo, Random Carl. Excellent, man. Nice to see you, dude. So, what have you been up to, mate? I'm just going to scroll down. What's up? We were doing our Christmas Advent Calendar giveaway today. It was a Mario Kart Lego. Oh yeah. Dude, I have only, mate, I fucking love Lego. I've only made so far the 1984 Lego Batmobile. It was massive and a bigger undertaking than I thought. Took me many months. Might have been building that for years. But I have a number of Legi Yeah, that's right. I'm one of those assholes. I've got a number of Legi up upon this top shelf. I don't know if you can see any of this up here. But we've got the other Batmobile from Christopher Nolan. We've got the Dune Ornithopter. Something else. And then this really cute Lego set thing. So we're going to be building and yielding for great success over the years. And Christmas break, we're going to be taking it chill. Doing Lego, watching Lord of the Rings, other such things. So, dude, you know Dad of 4? Nice one, bro. Me and Dad of 4 met on the internet here. Shake hand. A few days ago over in XP Brudine's vibe. Also, Mrs. Dad of 4. Hello there, Mrs. Dad of 4. Lovely to meet you. How you doing? Damn. So, 4 kids. It sounds like the two of you are getting pretty serious, huh? Okay. Carl made me, Mikey. Great build, I bet. Ornithopter's a cool one to have. Do you know him? No, me and Mrs. Shannon just went. You're feeling it out. Yeah, I know what I mean. You don't want to commit too early. Have 4 kids. See, you know, how the vibe is. See if the energy's there. So Random Carl, what else do you do? I did not recognise half the games that were on your page, but I didn't want to linger there, so I didn't miss you in chat. Also, perhaps you desperately need to go and have a wee and end your day and relax, because it's Christmas Eve. You might have stuff going on. Really appreciate you popping over. Zero pressure to linger. Hi, yo, nice to meet you. He's the Luke to my Yoda or something like that. Forgive me, I've not seen Star Wars. Ah. Oh, mate, you've got mate, the original, look, I don't want to be with that guy, you probably hear this shit all the time, but the original trilogy are fucking wonderful, enjoyable family films. Really lovely stuff. If you've never seen it, then you have got it in front of you for a wonderful journey. Unless, of course, you're just talking in internet common mean nomenclature. In which case, yeah, live your life, live your dreams. Live your life, meet your wife. Anyway, we're about to draw boobs on a fresh layer. So you've come at the right time. This is a very important thing. Takes sensitivity and wisdom. Variety streaming. I play loads of games. Just new launches. Oh, you're a practitioner of the modern arts. What came out recently that we played? Guys, we played a new game recently, right, guys? Does anybody remember any of them? Dude, I'm playing Resident Evil 2. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 from 1998. Fuck, what's new that we did? Ghost of Tsushima's pretty new. That only came out 4 years ago. Tits. Oh, we might take a look at the demo for that cool-looking game. Dad Space. I've actually forgotten its real name. Battlefield 6. Thank you. Yeah, mate, we've been killing it in Battlefield 6, mate. I'm a bit of a menace with a gun. Give me a bullpup in 5 minutes and I'll create a problem. That's only because you never jumped on Arc Raiders. Wella boom. Funny you should say that. Arc Raiders, don't hate me, is the only game I've ever refunded on Steam because I hated it so much. I downloaded Arc Raiders and I played for 45 minutes. I did the tutorial and then I did a mission where you go out and you have to go and get some stuff. And one of those missions... Oh, shit! One of those missions... We're going to politely keep them waiting whilst I finish this sentence. One of those missions, I got some stuff, but I just missed, like, this bunker that was closing. I was literally just too late, because it had, like, a countdown timer. Guys, I love you. I'm going to say hello to you. And then I played the next mission, and, like, there was some friendly dude jumping around, and then I just opened my menu, and some other arsehole came up and shot me and stole my stuff. And basically, the reason why I have a problem with this, because you might be thinking, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Don't worry, well, there's a point to this, is that I'm a massive Dune nerd. We've just recently been talking about the later Frank Herbert Dune books, in fact, unrelated. So I've been playing a lot of Dune Awakening, and Dune Awakening says it's an MMO, but it's basically a one-player construction builder until you get to Endgame, and in Endgame you enter a PvP zone. So basically you can spend hours, and I mean hours, I mean 140 hours of your life building equipment to get into the deep desert. And by the way, welcome raiders, I promise I'm going to talk to you. You get into the deep desert, and then some arsehole who's just in a bad mood can just come over and destroy all your stuff. Like, normally it's full of people who are just harvesting spice. And I realized a game where the mechanic of the game is you can choose to be good or bad brings out the worst in people. And I hate the anxiety of having to deal with whether or not the next person you're talking to is going to gank you. And then, like, I don't want to be like, oh, I guess it's dog eat dog. I don't want to become the kind of guy who starts jumping strangers to steal their loot. That does not make me happy. I don't want to, like, steal someone's loot and then hear, like, a 7-year-old on the microphone who's just trying to bond with his dad. Be like, oh, I'm sorry, Dad, I lost all your stuff, but thanks for playing with me. And then I just feel like I'm the fucking monster because I got too sucked into a game that lets me choose to be good or bad. I fucking hate it. Sorry, Willaboom, I fucking hate it. Okay, it's not that bad. But basically, dude, I realized in a moment of conscience that I better delete this game before I really get into it and turn into a monster. So yeah, I tried Ark for 45 minutes and then I refunded it. I was like, I don't want to be this guy, man. I don't want to be that guy jumping people. Yo, you gorgeous people from Dizzy Cower's stream. So you awesome boys and girls from Random Carls. Lovely to meet you, except for Wella Boom. They're all right, but no, I'm kidding, dude. Lovely to meet you. You gorgeous people over from Dizzy Cower's stream. I hope you are also having a wonderful day. Guys, Dizzy Cower is an absolutely fucking awesome 1999, and he is still calling me. It's awkward. Never meet your heroes, guys, and never be a live streamer, trust me. Anyway, what I wanted to say, that Dizzy Cower is a super gorgeous art streamer, a super friendly, wonderful individual. Also, she's one of my favourite bros in the art category of Twitch. Dizzy Cower, how has he always strikes? It's always him, Dizzy. You'd think I'd need to come up with something new by now, but I'm still riding on the old laurels. Random Cole, thank you very much for popping in, bro. Have a lurk, sort your setup, have a wonderful evening. Take care. Best wishes to you. Sorry, Wellaboom, I didn't mean to rub you the wrong way. It's just personally for moral reasons. I had to choose to be a good person and not be like you. Sorry, bro. You don't deserve that. Guys, what was going on at Dizzy Cower's stream? What were you up to? Was it artwork? Were you chilling out? Were you sharing stories? Dizzy, tell me a tiny bit about your day before you disappear into the wonderful recesses of a Russian Christmas Eve. Warmest regards to you, you gorgeous human being. Dizzy, you're not going back to Tokyo anytime soon, are you? Fenrir's going again in February and meeting up with another of my mods who we met up with when we all went a bit after you went or something. Fenrir's Mr. International now. Yeah, we were just sketching. I'm friendly on Ark, I'll have you know. Okay, Wella Boom, you're one of the good ones. I just can't deal with the mental situation. But thanks for being really patient and tolerant, bro. Nice to meet you, dude. That awkward moment when Neo butt dials you down. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday! Guys, can we get a happy birthday at Dizzy Cower? Can everybody say happy birthday in chat? Dizzy Cower's parents had a wonderful idea around about March. They were like, forget Valentine's Day on February. Why don't you and me spend some bedroom time together right now? And then 9 months later, one of Russia's most wonderful, friendly art teacher illustrators, came screaming into the world. And ever since then, we've never looked back. 50 already, Dizzy Kawa. Yo, happy 50 if you gorgeous thing. Dizzy, you sound so young. You must get that all the time. I'm trying to work out if I can give this character a tiny bit of tummy before we go full boobs. But it is boob time. Let's return to the boob layer before we got double raided. Guys, thank you very much for that double raid. Happy Christmas Eve. Thank you, everyone. Oh, Dizzy Kawa draws the loveliest characters, guys. I'm not just being polite. I remember. Dizzy Kawa, how do you draw the underside of a boob from a low angle? I find a bit of flat or curve that follows the chest line helps. But ultimately, I'm a slave to the heat of the moment. How do you draw a boob? With passion, Mikey. With vigor. Yes, Dizzy Kawa, I will. Also, you need to be following the shoulder lines, Mikey. What the fuck are you doing? Yes, Dizzy Kawa, I know. Oh, let's get my keyboard. Talking to my drawing PC. Slowly and with relish. Bill Nash, why don't you give yourself a few minutes out? Wash your hands. Shout out for Dizzy Kawa. Yes, please. Yes, please. Happy birthday and happy Christmas. It's a new chapter. It's a new chapter in the Dizzy Kawa story arc. I'm excited. Previously on Dizzy Kawa streams. Hello, everybody. Privyet. Hi, hi. How you say? How you say? Salve, salve? Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, la, la, la. We go to Japan soon. Tune in again for another thrilling adventure. Dizzy Kawa. Sorry, I do that with love, by the way. Ooh, sorry, the actual bottom of my boob line was down here. I'm being super scratchy today because I'm not following any of my own rules, Dizzy. Shall I turn this down a bit? I haven't, like, started off with a thumbnail and a nice thick Dave Greco brush. I've just sat here and gone straight into sketching, and I'm just trying not to zoom in, but it means that we enter this thick, nebulous, theoretical zone of where the correct lines might actually be sitting. It's so me. My only Russian is Privyet and Zapiska. Because my only Russian understanding comes from Cold War spy stuff. And you never want to have a black mark on your Zapiska in Mother Russia, or you might disappear. Dizzy, you gorgeous thing. I'm sure you must now leave and be well. Dizzy Kawa, could you teach me one Russian word? Any word you like. Any one that your heart fancies. But you might have to help me with the pronunciation. Yes, I'm sure you're all thinking, who is Mikey so excited to see right now and why? And is there a link? Right there in chat. Twitch.tv/DizzyKawa. She does League quality splash arts, tutorials, just creative drawing process. It's always improving. Her work is colourful as fuck. It's so gorgeous. Her understanding of values and composition is insane. She's very, very good. And I am delighted. But she happened to be someone who decided to hang out on Twitch and share her creative process. She's one of the people that actually makes the art category a better place. Mikey, what are you saying? Is this another dig at VTubers who scream into the microphone? No, of course not. We're not doing that for Christmas. Wait till next year. No, don't worry. I stayed positive. I caught myself. You've caught me at the Mikey Christmas positive jamboree part of the day. It's insane that you think I have a problem with him. I love that you love your jokes. So, by the way, Mikey, what are you doing? Well, on the left here is one of my OCs. Shall I explain? One of my OCs, Victoria on a top. She is a high elf from the Elvenheim Kingdom, the setting in which I plan to draw a certain adult comic. But she left the kingdom before the comic started, so we need to make a little, like, prologue comic where she's in it but leaves. And joined my OCs of the Megaverse instead. The heralds of the Megaverse, along with her acolyte Danny, who is over here. One sec. So this is Victoria, and this is Danny. These two elves are my main two that I tend to do most OC stuff with. There are some more cooking for the sake of a big, varied harem, but I cook designs for years before I'm happy with them. So now I'm just trying to draw Victoria in a different outfit, more of a high elf maiden look, from a sort of salubrious angle. But we're mostly just spending ages trying to get the curve sorted. By the way, if you are not subscribed to the channel, you may be hit with 3 minutes worth of adverts. We lump them all together so that nobody gets any adverts for the rest of the hour, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you very much for bearing with them. It really helps out. Much love. What even is this? Is this that thing that Blur made with the animations? What are they called? Dog lobsters? Gorillas. It is gorillas. Does anybody remember a documentary where the guy from Blur and another business partner went to China and they were looking for like a Chinese performance troupe to work with them on a project or something, or bring them over to England? Sorry, Ro, I was just going with whatever was in my head. I was like, they're called something like, you know, that sounds edgy and stuff. Gorillas. Like you know, like an animal with a Z. Go on now. Wella boom. Logging off, enjoy your stream, have a great Christmas. Wella, I hope you have a wonderful time getting excellent primo purple loot in Ark, and a wonderful Christmas. Thanks for lingering over from that fantastic raid. Warmest wishes to... Oh, my neck. Adder4. And Random Carl. And yo, possibly see you again if you're ever really bored. Otherwise, I'll try to make sure I catch Random Carl streaming. I've given him a follow now, so with any luck. Yo, take care. Blur is in woohoo blur. Yeah, exactly. You're watching K-pop Demon Hunters. What are you thinking of it? It was like yo, let me just this might be one for ChatGTP. Sorry, one sec, my mouse is being really funny. I'm just gonna wait for it to reconnect to my other computer. I promise not to turn this into a 2-hour deep dive, but did the guy from Blur go to China to find a theatre group in a documentary? Question mark. Yes, you're likely thinking of Damon Albarn, Blur's frontman, and a documentary project called Mali Music. However, it was a separate project he did with a Chinese opera for Monkey Journey to the West, which involved extensive travel and collaboration in Asia. Wait, what? Is anybody familiar of the guy from Blur and Gorillaz doing a Monkey to the West Chinese opera show? That's what the documentary was about. So fucking weird. Kevin, I don't know what your story is. I think it's too long, but I can see it's been deleted. After your last ChatGTP experience, I think you would have sworn it off. The last thing I put into ChatGTP is, I can't quite remember what exactly how I phrased it, but I was like, let's talk about it in 2026. Yeah, no, that was a Google AI result that gave me that info. Ba, 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 ba. How are we doing for time? Ooh, I was hoping to be way further done from where we are right now. Also, my keyboard's again on the wrong computer. Reddit is a superior helper. Yeah, I know a lot of people, whenever they Google stuff, they type the word Reddit at the end as like the best way to actually get useful information. Now, as you noticed, I've been super generous on the hips because I was thinking about that downward looking up thing. But actually, I think it needs to calm down a little bit. I don't wish it, but I will duplicate it before I mess with it. How do I feel about that emotionally? So seamless. A wealth of time. Thank you very much. You were yapping about nonsense for 2 hours. No, I think you were listening to someone else's stream. I was, we took a break to do a reading from an isekai fantasy book by some sort of cool guy. Some sort of real creative isekai perv. By the way, I love the, my wife doesn't know about this intro. I do believe our time was spent enjoying excellent content. Sorry guys, I've suddenly realised I've got to speed up. We've been lingering and vibing, which has been a pleasure for me. just tuned to your stream today, and I like what I see. Say, mate, welcome. How you doing, man? Linger and vibe, bro. That's what's best and good to watch. No, don't get me wrong. I would love to linger and vibe with you guys for as long as I have the energy. Oh, don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. For as long as I have the energy to do so. However, you're also catching a Mikey that's trying to turn his life around right now. And that involves a diet and a slightly regular bedtime. So I'd be going to bed anywhere between 12 and 1 o'clock. And currently where I live, it's now 11:30. So we'll see how we go. It's also Christmas Eve, and I know we're all excited for Santa. So everyone's staying up, obviously. We're all secretly staying awake to see if we can catch him. Aussie summer Christmas is so odd. Yeah, it's such a head fuck. Like, honestly, the British mind cannot conceive of summer-based Christmas time. Average British mind.
Hello there.
Hello. Warmest wishes. Okay, let's just go on a top layer really quickly so that Twitch doesn't ban the VOD and allow us to describe how... we are indeed fully covered. Oh, I think for Twitch I have to make sure there's no underboob. So fear not. This character is wearing a top. That's what we're gonna say. We're gonna say that she's wearing a top. Merry Christmas, Nathan. Have a good one. Ayatollah, thank you very much for vibing. Yo, dude, I might look at more of your book tomorrow. I was hoping to read the rest of chapter 1 tonight, to be honest, but, I don't know. Somebody was talking nonsense for a couple of hours. And somebody wasted my time. Everyone say goodnight, Ayatollah. Make sure she's definitely wearing a top. Okay, I sort of changed up the shape language a little bit of Victoria's hair recently. I sort of pop it up and down. I think I might still just treat it relatively straight on. The more you worry about gravity of some haircuts, the less fun you're having. I know, fuck it, let's give it a go first. Her fringe comes over and we've got the nose level touches. And any other bits that don't go lower than a chin, really. Rain, Book 1 by Nathan Buck. Nathan Burt. R-E-I-N, yep, Book 1. Nathan B-U-R-T. Mikey specifically banned Ludens. I mean, I try. I think I have to restart. Oh, night, dude. Kid Ludens, have a good night. Thank you very much for vibing. Guys, all of you. We're coming to the end of our evening. Merry Christmas Eve, you gorgeous people. I will be live throughout the Christmas window into New Year's. It's not like a marathon. I'm not going to leave the camera on. But just in general, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably for an earlier start and a longer stream. Where we continue drawing or do Lego or play fighting games or play Dune. Any of which will be done whilst also playing the Lord of the Rings trilogy. However, we're actually going to start with The Hobbit, but we're going to do the good edit where it's not like all 3 movies, it's just one edited down into a really short story that matches the book. We watched the full trilogy last year. Very, very good when you're drunk. Oh, thank you very much. Very good when you're drunk, not good under any other circumstance. Bull Kitty, thank you very much for 1,000 Christmas bitties. Bull Kitty, I think I'm receiving those bitties as a Christmas present right now. I heard possibly an intruder. What's that?
Ho, ho, ho!
Oh!
Merry Christmas!
It's Santa delivering your bitties. Thank you so much, Bull Kitty. I really appreciate that, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, all the bits come at a cost. I need to look into that sometime, but I keep forgetting. Hey, thank you so much. Well, warmest wishes. Warmest Christmas wishes. Guys, does anybody remember that song where it's like, and I'm going to say this wrong, so don't hate me, but it's like, you're a bitch, you're a whore, you're an old horrid nag. I hate you so much, and my life's a drag. And then she's like, you're a drunk, you're a cunt, you're a Christmas poo bum. I hate you so much, now let's drink some rum. And then we fight all day and night and wonders Christmas Day. And the world goes singing on Christmas time. Oh, sorry. Oh, is it called the New York Christmas song? I'm going to watch Strange New World. Okay, Kevin, just a heads up. If you're watching it because I said, it's not that good, Kevin. It's alright, bro. It's alright. But, like, it's not going to blow your mind. Just a warning, dude. You could watch Die Hard right now if you wanted to. I don't want to feel like I'm having a ridiculously negative effect on your content habits. It's only been 2 years. Mikey's just peed. Bill saved. Hashtag not guilty. Oh, Fairy Tale of New York. Sounds like someone's backpedaling his recommendations. No, I was just saying in a world of modern Star Trek, it was the closest we were getting to the values of old Star Trek. However, why don't you just watch Star Trek Season 3, Episode 26, the end of the season, I think. Best of Both Worlds. Just watch the Best of Both Worlds, man. That's a fucking banger. Data. Sleep. Oh, do you want to know something? It's Christmas. Watch All Good Things. Watch the very end of the last season. All Good Things. It is actually lovely. Also, I'm getting this hair super wrong. I think I'm getting very tired. So don't worry too much about what I'm up to. Fairy Tale of New York. Didn't this guy die from alcohol poisoning? You could get away with a lot in the early 2000s. The bar for British performers was pretty low. What do we have? The Pogues. Fenrir. Fenrir's like, I am not listening to this. Fenrir, warmest wishes. Merry Christmas to you. Have a good one. All the best to family and bro. And we will see you on the other side of a flipped mole, mate. See you on the other side. I remember some of oh, sorry, I'm on the Una. Sorry, I'm on the upbeat mix. I was like, I thought this was Una. That's it. We had some heavy hitters in the 2000s. Amy Winehouse, yep, James Blunt, Leona Lewis, Girls Aloud. Whatever iteration of Sugar Babes was happening at the time. Sugar Babes were like Pokemon card seasons. You never knew what was going on. Okay, we're going to have to work out how to make her hair gorgeous and stuff as well for the sake of this sort of thing. I think maybe I hate a lot of this. I can't really pin down why. It might just be the size of the face. One, two, almost two head heights. Whoop. One, two. One, two. Okay, it's a little bit closer. We're still not perfectly there, but we're a bit closer. Yeah, let's play with this. See if I want to abandon it, or see if there's any hope in it. I don't know, but we will find out. Essentially, I might just give her some clothes that very conveniently cover any trouble areas. And we might get away with it, but... I'm looking at this and I'm thinking no promises.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow, warmest wishes. I'll give it a fiddle, and we'll see how we go. Right, let's stop that recording. God, that's 2 hours of just scratching out this rough shape. Mikey, I need to get back into the swing of this stuff. Alright, let's give that a save. Mikey, how was your Spotify Wraps? Delicious, thank you very much. What? I know what a Wrapped is. Is that in my library? I'm not sure, mate. I'm going to be honest. Mom, spaghetti on a sweater already. Knees deep. All right, you gorgeous people. Was it just Crazy Frog on repeat? Yeah, but like I wasn't in the house. They said I should have gone to rehab. I said no, no, no. To quote that comedian, maybe yes. Anyway, you gorgeous people, we are going to go jump into someone else's stream. I'm going to learn to get better at drawing in my own time. And hopefully those two things will coalesce into more artwork with drawing hot elf waifus, which hopefully we will do a little bit more speedily in the next time we do some art stream. Guys, come hang out with me tomorrow if you have a spare window during Christmas Day itself. Mikey, you going to be doing exciting Christmas things? I genuinely don't know. It might be Lego and Lord of the Rings, or art and busty waifus, but I'll put a little Lord of the Rings box in the corner. We might not be able to stay in the art category. We might have to go to a small category so we don't get in trouble. But yeah, we're going to just chill and do creative stuff. I just don't know exactly what it is. Depends on my mood. Paulie, Kid Luden's adorable, Great White Kitty, Wolf Marks, Naru, and many more if I were to scroll up, including Akrim El Safi. Yo, assalamu alaikum. And all you gorgeous people, Try to Kevin, Bill Nash, Ayatollah, Cornelius, and the others. Hi guys. Right, let's see who's on. Who's streaming for Christmas Eve? Nah, who would be a streamer that would bloody stream on Christmas bloody Eve? Well, let me tell you. There are in fact a number of pretty cool individuals who are alive right now. Oh, don't become Batman again, Master Bruce. Bane is the scariest bloody guy I've ever seen. That there is a man with drive. You can't beat him. He's got to be stronger. One day you're going to find your limits, Master Bruce. And I hope that's not a day that I'm here. I have a dream, Master Bruce. One day I'd be at a cafe and I would look up and I would see you having a happy life. I'm torn. Do I just take you to Kitty Ra again? I'm always in her stream. Oh, Mel's on. Oh, she's doing Tomb Raider. What the fuck is Snatcher? One sec. I'm just having a quick look at someone play a game.
Sorry, I can't help you on that one. But the analysis showed that it had been about 3 hours.
Oh, it looks like a really old school game. Has anybody heard of an old school game called Snatcher? One of those. I don't even know if it's point and click. It's like a color. It looks like a color Amstrad game. Is it a Kojima game? I believe you, Kid Ludens, because Kitty Ra is like you. She's a Hideo Kojima apologist. Oh wait, he made Police Noughts! Dude, I slaved away a million years ago on the internet to find a Police Noughts ISO disc. Well, you know, not the disc, but the ISO file. I have Police Noughts. I think I put it on my PSP. Holy shit! That was Kojima. Oh, now I don't like the game anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Oops, sorry. Oh, her title is literally a Kojima. I'm dreaming of a Kojima Christmas. All right, let's go raid. Let's go raid Lily. Lily is so cool. Oh, sorry. Whenever we raid, I'm the only person who's left behind, so I have to open a separate Google Chrome to actually join the stream. It's just me. After the raid, it's just me on my own going, okay, did that work? I have to wait till I see that we popped up on the other side, and I'm like, okay, now I can stop streaming. /raid. Oh, there's a little bit of lag happening. Doesn't like multiple windows. Guys, you gorgeous fiends, go and say hello to Lily or the fantastic Kitty Ra. She is a big Kojima fan and a Resident Evil speedrunner, and she plays loads of variety stuff and chills with her community. If you want to talk geek video game stuff, everybody in there is very friendly and very well versed. Also, she does like a lot of Hitman at the moment. And you gorgeous people, come hang out with your boy at any time you want. I will be doing the Mikey Mega Christmas lock-in. I'm going to be live all the way through until next year at probably about 1 to 8 hours a pop. 1 hour just in case I'm really tired. But basically there's a 1 in 3 chance at any point in the day I will be on. If you fancy popping in for a hello during your Christmas window, or leaving a lurk on your tabs, or just vibing, or if you just want like a familiar guy to be drawing titties, come chill with your boy. Follow me on Twitter. I always tweet before I'm live. Or hang out in the Discord where there's also little alerts saying that we are doing a thing. Otherwise, go over to Kitty Ra's, say Merry Christmas, and I will see you for some more fun tomorrow. Alright, you gorgeous guys. Thank you so much for the subs, the resubs, the casuals, the regulars popping in for usual banters. Anybody who's new, it's a pleasure. And the lurkers, you are mysterious. I don't know you, but you are the backbone that bumps my numbers, and everything in between. Alright, you gorgeous people. And the mods, they're also pretty cool. Take care, guys. Bye! Bye.